Hey everyone, what's up? How you doing? Having a good day? Having a good time? Oh shoot, I always forget to switch on live chat instead of top chat. There we go. So, this is Fate, if that wasn't already obvious, given the giant words. But, this is a game that I have a deep childhood connection with. This is a game that was on my grandmother's computer, and we only typically saw my grandmother when we went to her place for holidays. And since it's the holidays right now, I figured I would begin a playthrough of this that we'll do through December, and maybe a little afterward, because you're fate and you call it fate. Yeah. Yes, it's your fate. Choose your fate. But that's one of the primary things with this game is that when you die, fate itself comes to you, and you have to choose what happens to you after that. So like you can resurrect, but you have you choose from one of 3 penalties. I used to play pinball in my grandma's computer. Yeah, Space Cadet pinball. Yeah. But this music, the music from this game, the feel of this game is synonymous with the holidays for me. So I figured we'd play this, but with a fun twist. A lot about this game is very customizable. Hey Cameron! Oh my god, it's you! Is that you, Cameron? Friend Cameron? A lot about this game is very customizable. So what I want to do is we're going to make a character. And I mean we are going to make a character. We're going to start a new game, and we're going to make a character, and we are going to go through Fate. And it starts... Yeah, I played a weird fishing game with a rod, and I think it was like plug and play, but I only have bad memories. I wanted to play Trine with you. Wait, you want to play? We can play Trine later today, if you're free. Hype, yes. Okay, so yes, so we're gonna start a new game. I'm gonna go with regular. That's the only part I'm picking is the difficulty because I haven't played this game in an age. So we'll do that. But now we get to choose what's up with it. So are we gonna have a male or female character? Let's go vote. Vote now in the chat. Male or female? Male or female character? We got 1 vote for man, 1 vote for fee-man. Let's go. 2 votes for fee-man, 3 votes for fee-man. We're going. It's looking like fee-man. Female. 2 votes for so females winning 3-1 right now, or 3-2. We're going with. It looks like we're going with female. Boom. And now, let's just go through this. We got all these hairstyles. Look at all these hairstyles. Do we want to be ginger? Do we want to be blonde? Do we want black hair? Do we want to have a ponytail? I'll keep cycling through them. Tell me what you like. Black hair like this one? Get that pony. So we're going with black hair slash the bluish black hair with ponytail. This boy. Whoops. My notifications are actually coming up now. Damn. Hold on. Not used to that. Turn on focus assist. Boop, boop. There we go. Alright, so this, and then we got a few choices of faces. We have no minute control over the face, but we have a bunch of general presets. So we got green eyes, young face, brown eyes, kind of older looking face. We've got a really cocky ass face. We've got a masked face. We've got a really, really creepy mannequin looking face. We've got an intellectual face. We've got like an elven sort of face. We've got battle paint face. And then back to the green eyes. Oh, cocky. There's a vote for cocky face. Like, look at me. Cocky face? People liking cocky face? No battle paint. No battle paint or no comma battle paint? Okay, so you want battle paint instead. So now we have a vote for battle paint and cocky face. Do we want battle paint or cocky face? That's 2 votes now for battle paint. Battle paint. This is a heft woman. This is a heft ass woman. Like, she's gonna come in here and fuck shit up. Looks like we're sticking with battle paint. All right, what are we gonna call her? Oh shit! There's another one for cocky face. Cocky face and battle paint are tied. Someone break the tie. Simpnator. Simpnator. It's the Simpnator, Perry the Platypus. Jojo. I gotta think about how we're gonna do the name. Because you can literally type whatever you want in here. So... Big Bertha. Oh, there's random names. We could flip through some random names. Margarita. Romania. Gemma. Mayonnaise. We're just all throwing out a bunch of names. Okay, so how about this? Just here. We'll just from this moment on, spam the chat with ideas, and then I'll randomly pick one. Spam the chat with just a bunch of different names by themselves. This is the only time I'll allow spamming chat. A few times I'll allow spamming chat. Just spam it with a bunch of suggestions, and I'll point at the screen. Go. Begin. Get it going. Get it fast. Get it going. Ramp up your spamming fingers. Fun suggestion there, Cam. Alright, here we go. My fingers swirling. Alright, my finger landed directly on Garfield. This is Garfield. It's Garfield. Hell yeah. Alright, now the pet. Do we want a Doge or a Catto? Doge or Catto? Beagle or Tabby? Beagle or Tabby? Beagle or Tabby? Type B in chat for Beagle. Tap T in chat for Tabby. This is the argument of the century. Beagle or Tabby? We've got Tabby, Cat, Tabby, Doge, Tabby, Tabby. It's looking like Tabby. There's lots of T's in chat happening right now. Looks like we're going with Tabby. And now what are we gonna spam the chat again with names so that we can name the cat? Oh, thank you, Skirpty, for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. Name spam again. Unregistered hypercam. Is that a name suggestion? Sample text. Unnamed pussy boots. All right, here we go. My finger's going again. Yeah. All right, I landed on Gronkotron. It's Gronkotron. Gronkotron, the cat. All right, it's time to begin the adventure.
Oldest living memory, the dungeon gate has stood in the heart of the old wood. Its doorway leads to infinite possibility, to subterranean lands fabled in stories and myths. Many adventurers have passed over that ancient threshold, some to find fame, glory, and wealth beyond telling, and others never to return. The town of Grove has ever been a safe haven at the dungeon's mouth, a watering hole and resting place for weary adventurers. Here, great tales are told by the inn's fire, journeys are planned, and legacies are made. The minstrels sing of the great feats of heroes long gone, and statues ring the square.
Thank you for popping in, Maple. Not Marple, Maple.
After traveling many hard and dusty days, you and your faithful companion arrive at last in the fabled forest town, which waits beneath the long shadow of the gate. Within these walls lies the path to infinite adventure. It is here that you will test your worth, and perhaps find fortune and glory along the way. It is here that you will determine your fate.
Okay, so tales tell of a great elite griffiness whose name is spoken in whispers, Axecrawler. For centuries it has waited on the 50th level of the dungeon, its evil seeping up toward the town. You must destroy it once and for all and rid the world of its evil influence. It is your fate, adventurer. Will you meet it? So, here is the whole gimmick of this game. At the beginning of every playthrough, you are assigned a random enemy given a random name on the 50th level of the dungeon, and that is your primary goal. So in this case, I have been given a female griffin who is called Axecrawler, who's going to be on the 50th level of the dungeon. And it's always the 50th level of the dungeon. Now, the dungeon is randomly generated and is infinite. It can go all the way up to infinity. You could play this game for an eternity if you wanted to. This game has endless replayability. All of the items you get are random. All of the enemies you encounter are random. All of the enchantments that you get on items are random. All of this is random. But it makes for a unique and different playthrough every time you do it. And once you meet the enemy on the 50th level of the dungeon, you have a choice. You can either continue exploring the dungeon as that character indefinitely, or you can retire and pass on an heirloom to a new game. And you can carry that heirloom with you as a descendant of your previous character. So that is how this goes. And I hope we all have fun with it. But I'm going to give you guys control over what I buy, over where my skill points go, and over what missions I take or leave incomplete. Some missions will send you into the dungeon to collect a specific item, at which point you can then return the item and accept the reward, or you can keep the item that you receive for yourself. So, welcome to the town of Grove. And here we are. So, in the town, you have infinite stamina, but once you get down into the dungeon, you'll have limited stamina. And we start with 3 health potions and our Cato friend, Gronkotron. And the pet is very cool. The pet goes with you everywhere you go. Viewer engagement, the game, yes. The pet goes with you everywhere you go. it has its own set of stats, which is awesome, and it has its own inventory. You can give it rings and necklaces to increase its stats, and it has its own inventory. And while you're in the dungeon, you just so you don't have to go all the way back to the town, you can send the cat back to town with what you put in its inventory, and it will sell it and bring you back the gold. And you can also manually heal your pet, or you can also feed it fish that will transform the pets into creatures. So that's really cool. There are fish you can give it that will either temporarily or indefinitely transform your pet into another creature. So, we've got our stats in this, we've got our inventory here, we have a lot of shit. Identify scrolls are used to identify certain items so that you can see what their stats are, because sometimes they'll be hidden. And then a town portal scroll. This is the most important thing, and eventually there will be a spell to open a town portal. When you're in the dungeon, eventually it'll take forever to walk all the way back up to the town, so they give you scrolls that automatically teleport you back to the town, which is cool. This is gonna be wacky, yes. And yeah, there's the spell book. Our different spells, we'll get into that. Here's the skills. We'll eventually be able to put stuff into the skills. We've got our journal that describes literally everything we do. A mini map, which I'm going to leave up from this moment on. And yeah. So.
Let me show you what I have to sell.
So, should I buy anything from here, guys? We've got a fishing pole. We can get a fishing pole and fish to see if we can get some cool fish to feed our pet, transform them into some neat stuff. Anything in red we don't have the money to buy. Then we've got more town portal scrolls, more identify scrolls, and then various different sizes of potions. We've got antidote for poison, health, mana, and stamina. So should I buy anything from here? Okay, buy the fishing pole. We'll do that. Got the fishing pole. Now we have 50 gold left. So we could buy 2 health potions, 2 mana potions, 1 mana potion, 1 health potion. Portal scroll or fishing pole? Yeah, okay, we got the fishing pole. Or should we save the money and go look at some of the other shops? Look at other shops? Okay. We can also sell stuff back, just so you're aware. You can just put it back in the guy's inventory and he'll give you, I think, about half of what it was initially worth. Also, this is a storage trunk. This is our permanent storage for literally anything. If we feel like we want to put stuff in here, it'll stay there forever, so we can save it or whatever. Alright, so here we go. This guy.
I've got deals nobody can touch.
So we can't really buy anything from here, but this is good for future reference. This guy has a lot of very valuable stuff at typically lower prices. These are spells. We've got books of Identify, which are many scrolls of Identify, and then the Book of Town Portals, which is many Town Portal scrolls, and then just a whole bunch of armor and stuff that we can't get yet. But he's fun to come to every once in a while. And then here we've got this guy. He can extract gems from weapons. We can put gems into weapons to give them different attributes. Although I believe, will he... let me see. The item will be destroyed. So he can extract gems from the items, but the items that are extracted from will be destroyed. Here we've got 2 guys with missions. And here, this is a lady.
Be welcome, traveler.
She sells anything relating to magic. Basically everything magic. She's got spells, she's got staves that typically benefit magic, and she sells some of the gems. Gems can only be placed in items that have sockets for them. And that'll become obvious when we get an item with sockets. And then over here, we've got a blacksmith.
How do you?
How do you? He'll sell different types of armor and different types of weapons. And then here we've got another goblin. He will remove gems from any item, but he will destroy the gems so you can keep the item. So, we got that. This guy, this is a bard called Zim. I am Zim! And basically what he'll do is you can give him money to increase your fame. And if you increase, the higher your fame is, the better items you will be able to get. As far as I'm aware, I believe that's how that works. No, fish aren't considered magic, but there are shopkeepers in the dungeon that sell only fish. Oh, I'm sorry, Rollo the minstrel. He's the bard. Zim over here is
You never know what sort of deals you'll find among my wares.
he's a gambler. This is the gambling interface. The items on the left all have unknown magical powers. Once you purchase one, its powers will be instantly revealed. So they're very expensive, and you take a risk on what the armor and weapons will eventually have. So that can be worth it. It can be neat. But it's random and randomly priced. So, yeah. And here we've got Drea the healer.
You feel refreshed.
She heals you for free. And then back here, we have got Rico the Enchanter. So for a price, he can attempt to enchant an item. Sometimes he can even add sockets to the items. But occasionally he'll curse things, which are just magic effects that are negative to you. But he can be worth it. So, now that we've got all that out of the way, we know the general stuff. Should I accept some missions and then head into the dungeon, or should I fish first? Fish, we gonna fish. All right. Now, like most other games, fishing's pretty boring, but the most legendary gameplay, fishing. We got a fingerling steel belly. There we go. So this transforms a pet into oil for 100. Woo. I don't know what just happened. All my sound cut out. That was weird. Anyway. I'll go ahead and get a few fish. How many fish should I get? 3, 4? You guys just tell me when to stop. I'm gonna keep fishing until you tell me to stop. Ah, the fish had a goblin ring in it. It's just a... There's literally just a ring. It has no value whatsoever. 10 fish. 69. Yeah, basically tell me when you're getting bored and I'll stop fishing. Ducal ring. These have 0 value, but they're nice to wear. That would take too long. It would take too long, and I don't think I have 69 inventory slots. Oh, I missed. Shit ass. I want fish. Give me fish. Should name your person Fish Queen. A small ruffy. I believe that's a fish. Yeah. This one turns the pet into a griffin. I'm on a fucking griffin for 300 seconds.
Fish. I like fish.
We got a fingerling luminette. This turns it into an ebony stalker. I forget what the stalkers are. I think they might be spiders. I think ebony stalkers are spiders. Giant spiders. So that's pretty sick. Ah. A silverfin. I forget what the silverfins are. I should just leave. I'll leave the inventory open. Silverfin, a snow stalker. A snow stalker. So maybe they aren't spiders. I don't know if it's snow spider. Hi, Bean Boy. What's up? Just to catch you up. We're playing Fate, and what we're basically doing here is you guys are you have to get emotionally attached to a fish, so you'll never sell it. Keep it until the end. Well, the pet's gonna eat him. But just to catch you up, you guys, all of the chat, are equipping me to go into an endless dungeon to fight monsters. Yeah, we don't want to be too burdened with fish.
Shit. Fish.
Oh, you got me a Christmas present? Well, thank you. It's true, we must appease the cat. Yes. Yes. A small grouper. What's this one? A creeping widow. Okay, yeah, that's for sure a spider. I don't remember what the stalkers are. It's ebony stalker and snow stalker. Maybe they're wolves? It could be wolves. Although dire wolves are a separate enemy in this. Yeah. 6, yeah. Darter? A dire unicorn? Fuck yeah, dude! If I remember right, dire unicorns are like, they have like a blue fire mane. That's freaking cool. Ground Control, the legendary cat hero. All hail the cat. Go, cat, go. Run about and play. Feed the unicorn to the cat. Yeah. Goldfish? It's a straight up goldfish. It turns pet into an abomination. I want to know what that one is. I don't remember what the abominations look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we'll get 2 more fish. And we'll take a vote on what to turn the cat into before we go into the dungeon. Anytime I feed the cat anything, any fish, I'm gonna ask you guys which one you want to do. A Lunker Ruffy. It's a griffin. We got another griffin. Nice. Small Ruffy. It also turns into a griffin. So the difference looks like time. And... okay, so the difference in the type of fish, like if they're small or lunker or fingerling, are the amount of time the transformation lasts. So that's cool. Alright, one more fish. You want the goldfish transformation? Yeah. The abominable. A clownfish. A venomous wyvern. Nice. Alright, so we got lots of fish now. We also have some rings, so our choices now. Should we go get some missions? Should we go sell these rings and try to buy some more stuff? Or should we just go into the dungeon? There's several missions lying around. There should be some missions to do. It'll get us some nice reward. Yeet the rings. Yeah, we should probably sell the rings. Just because they'll be taking up space in the inventory. On the goldfish. Yeah, because the transformations are on a timer. We should wait until we go into the dungeon to feed Gronkatron any fish. But we will feed him fish for sure. So do the rings. Okay, we'll sell the rings and then do some missions. Grab some missions.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hello. Okay, sell the rings. Boop. Boop. All right. Should we buy anything else? We got 250 gold again. Should we buy some more potions real quick, or see if we can buy any more weapons or anything like that? We probably won't be able to because we just started, but we can try. We'll go grab some missions though, because that is what we just said we'll do. So let's pick out some missions. So we can have up to 3 missions at a time. Just so you know. Buy a club. Do we want to buy a club? Okay, Umamroth, the Emerald Gel, has assembled an army of Topaz Gels and is advancing on the town from level 1. Help us by defeating them, and the town will reward you for your bravery. I'll give you this Crescent Amulet of Dexterity as a reward. You can find the dungeon entrance to the east side of town. We want to do some gels? We want to fight some gelatinous creatures? The weapon or dance kind, huh? What do you mean by that? Save up? Could save up. Hi, late, I'm dead. Let's go ahead and pick this. We need some missions anyway. So yeah, we can hold up to 3 quests at a time. And they'll all be on levels that are in relatively close proximity to the one we've most recently visited. I am actually going to go to the zombie guy, because as a kid I really liked the zombie guy. He was just kind of neat to me. Like, he's a straight up zombie just wandering around this graveyard, but he has missions for you. Gimbo Tell, yeah. Zikulzarl the Savage. Jesus Christ, that sounds amazing. Zikulzaral the Savage, the Skeleton. He's a skeleton. He's on the 3rd level of the dungeon. Okay, we can grab that for ahead of time. Ducal Ring of Greed. So that means that we'll get more gold from enemies if we wear that. Might have to wait a little bit though. But that could be worth it in the long run. We get lots of gold. We'll go with that.
Received the quest.
And then there's a guy back here. Who's this guy again? Oh yeah, Gavito. Dragon Reaper's Lapis Ring of Bronze, an artifact that has long guarded our fair town, has been lost. Beasts came in the night and stole it away. I've heard to level 3. Return it, and Grove will reward you. Poo poo. So this is one of the. I'm gonna take this one because this is an interesting thing. You can get Dragon Reaper's Lapis Ring of Bronze, and then you take it back to him. But you can choose to cancel the mission and keep that item if you don't want the reward, which is neat. But this one will give you armor in exchange for the ring with some kind of effect.
You have received the
So yeah, so now we're full on tasks, and so yeah, the only thing left to do now is go into the dungeon. Let's see, we have 1 town portal scroll. We'll use that when we need to, and we'll keep the identify scroll here. We'll put the fishing pole over here. All right, cool. So we got themselves. We only have 7 watchers. I don't know, man. People subscribe to me, I think, mainly as a appreciation of the songs I did, but I guess they don't regularly follow me, which is interesting. But you know, it's fine. I've subscribed to people in that way before. So, also, momentary pause to talk to you about this guy. This is Bremen.
Yes, traveler.
He was the narrator at the begining. Axe Call of the Elite Gryphoness still awaits you on level 50. Return to me when you have defeated it. So you come back to him when you defeat your goal, and he gives you the option to then retire your character, and then pass the mantle on to a new character, which is really cool. Savage Skeleton is my rapper name. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and check the blacksmith really fast just to see if he has anything we can buy.
Good day to you.
Hey, we do have, yeah, we can buy a wooden club. And it is better than our axe. Yeah, it is a little better than the axe, because it does between 4 to 6 damage instead of between 3 and 6 damage. So it guarantees slightly higher hits. And my friends are huge fans of you. Oh, well, I appreciate that. So the only difference is the attack is slower. So do we want to get the club and use it, or do we want to roll with the axe? That's your decision. Do we want to do that? Clobber people with the old 69. 69 gold. We do kind of have to buy it just because it's 69 gold. It's so much worse. I'm not surprised. The club's nice. Yes, club. Club. We're doing club. We're spending 69 on the club. What am I doing with my life? There is also a robe and some boots that we can buy. We've got the club. We've got some boots, give us some defense, or a robe that gives us more defense. But it requires 10 magic to use, which we've got, so that could be also very good. So I'm sorry, I didn't look at all the options. So we've got this, 4 to 6 damage. We've got this, which is 6 defense, and actually, yeah, we can buy this staff too. This is your long staff, which is honestly pretty great. Look at that. It's about the same damage as the axe, but it has crushing damage and +3 defense magic, which is nice. I'm seeing robe though, or should we do the staff? Ooh, yes. So this'll just by holding this and using this, we'll get +3 defense from magic, which is, yeah. So this is a tight choice here between, I'm guessing, the most attractive options here are the long staff and the robe. It's okay. People can dislike my stream if they want. I don't care. The stick, the magical stick. Are we going with magic stick? Do we want magic stick or real good robe? Everybody. Stick. I'm seeing more for stick. Cam, what do you think? Should we get stick with 2 C's? The magic stick. Stick. We're getting the stick. Thick stick. We're getting the stick. It sounds like. Last chance. Last chance to change your mind. We getting the stick. We're getting stick. Stick! Alright. Whoop. Get out of here. And we got a stick. So, should we sell the axe? Should we sell the axe, or maybe hold on to the axe and try to get it enchanted or something? Or is it just useless now? I can sell the axe to him right now if we want. We'll get 14 gold. The axe is an imposter. Throw it out. Eat the axe. Steak. Delete the axe, sell it? Yeah, let's sell the axe. Boop. Yeah, alright. So we don't have any gold to do anything else with. We now have... that is definitely a stick, straight up. So let's head on into the dungeon. Axe was ejected. All right, so we're about to go into the dungeon, but before we do, what should we turn our cat into? So I'm gonna sort them by type here. So our options are Ebony Stalker, which I still don't know what the stalkers are. We've got stalkers, we've got gargoyles, we've got abomination, we've got snow stalker, griffin, a wyvern, a widow, or a unicorn. This is fate. I'm thinking though, yeah, I think I already know the answer though, considering everyone's reaction to abomination. Yeah, we're going with goldfish. Oh yeah, Benito, this is fate. You all are playing this along with me. You're making all the decisions about what I am wearing and what I'm turning the cat into. You want to store the abomination? The abomination's stats are pretty cool. Maybe the stalker? M1 Garand. It is, yes. It's very old. For a pleasing surprise. Okay. I think I remember what the stalkers are now. I think they're like saber-tooth cats, if I remember right. We can turn... if I remember right, they might be cats, and we could turn small cat into big cat. Freaking torchlight for some reason. Yeah. Gronkatron has met his brother Garfield. Yes. Now, the griffins are pretty strong as well. They're pretty beefy. What eldritch abomination? Still got people wanting abomination. Should we just do abomination? I saw so much support for Abomination earlier, so I think it'd be unfair to pick something else. Let's go ahead and turn it into Abomination. Here we go. You ready? Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, he looks very freaky. Whoa. He needs health. Why does he need health? That's a little weird. Must have just gotten extra health. It's not filled. Yeah, we should heal him up a little bit. There you go, that's good enough. Gotta save some health for myself. Whoa, that sound was scary. That's not Garfield. Yeah, that's an abomination for sure. Well, alright, here we go. Into the dungeon. Level 1 of the dungeon. I'm good with that. Tips are fine. All right. So, here we go. Hi there, buddy. It's rats! Oh, yeah. We are strong. We're strong right now. It's just a big old beholder. It is a beholder, yes. They actually have the Watcher in this game. Ooh, what was that? Oh, you gave yourself armor. It's a topaz gel. Kill him. So we do have a mission here. We need to defeat an army of gels. Ah, get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Die. Oh shit. This is the army of gels. These are the gels. Oh shit, he's healing himself. Kill him. Yeah.
The quest is completed.
There's our quest. Sick. Some big ass rodents, yep. So this is how the dynamic of this is gonna go. You all equip me, you all get me all set up, and I go in and do my best. So, let's see, how long is left on the transformation? Okay, Gronkatron's about to transform back into a cat. So, and there he is. That was helpful though. It was good that we got that topaz gel army like immediately. So, should we leave him a cat for a bit, or should we turn him into something else? Use the gun. Should we leave Gronkatron as a cat, or should we do some other things? So again, we've got stalkers, we've got gargoyles. You get a freaking beholder instantly. Yeah. Save the fish for when we need it. Okay, well, in a pinch, what should I turn him into? He's done being, well, something. Yes. Stalker. We got two kinds of stalkers. We've got an ebony stalker and a snow stalker, which I'm pretty sure are big cats. So, ebony or snow stalker. Looks like the ebony stalker is generally more powerful than the snow stalker, it seems. So should we use the snow stalker off the bat, or should the less powerful stalker or the more powerful stalker first? Ebony stalker. Catnap. Yeah, we'll leave him, but for later, I'm getting stalker, so should we do snow? For when we need it? Should we do snow, or should we do ebony? Eventually we'll find fish that keep the cat as a transformation indefinitely as well, so gotta do my work. Okay. Ebony? Snow? Ebony? Because of the cat, it will become offended and kill you in your sleep. Sorry, hold on, I need to move something. It's in the way. Here we go. Okay. Whoop. So I'm seeing ebony. So when I'm in a pinch, I'll turn our cat into an ebony stalker. I just left. I just left the dungeon by accident. I want to clear out the dungeon before I head back to town and we continue our stuff. Okay, here we go. Nah! Kill the rat! Barrels. Nothing in these. Hey! Got gold. Like the gold. Some of these will be trapped. They'll either have fire or poison traps, typically. Is there anything on there? No? Okay. We have sword in our inventory? We got that when we killed that gel. It's a fast attacking weapon. It's got between 2 to 7 damage, so it's not as good as our staff. I'm actually gonna go ahead and give that to the... Whoops, did I drop that? Did I give it to the cat or did I drop that? Okay, no, it's in the cat. So I'll give it to the cat. And then we can probably sell it later, because it's not too particularly good. Whoop. Oh, a mana potion. Great. That's nice. Hey! Oh my god, I didn't think I'd meet the fisherman this soon! This is Pico the fisherman. He sells fish! Look at all these fish! So we can't buy any of these because they're too expensive right now. But this gives you an idea of all the transformations that are available. Gronkatron is now armed. We've got Timberwolves, we've got Stalkers, Nocturne Stalkers, we've got Basilisk, we've got Tunnel Spiders, we've got Gargoyles, we've got Brain Beasts, we've got Snow Stalkers, we've got Vile Tarantulas, we've got Lava Beetles, Ebony Stalkers, Shrikes, I don't know what a Shrike is, Timberwolf, Creeping Widow, Abomination again, Salamander, Venomous Wyvern, Regular Wyvern, Nocturne Stalker, Unicorn, Greater Basilisk, Direwolf, and then the Dogfish, which just turns it back into a regular pet. And all of these are temporary times. I forget what the title fish is that keeps it indefinite, but it's going to be a little bit before we start seeing indefinite transformations. Shrike is a bird that impales its prey, if I recall. Okay. Tunnel spider sounds great. Yeah, the tunnel spiders are basically tarantulas, if I remember correctly. None of your shit, rat. I've got a staff. Okay, there's nothing here. In here? Okay, good. Gotcha. Oh, we've looped back around here. Alright. Just make sure that there's nothing else here.
You are exhausted.
Ah, shoot. Stamina. Ah, have to wait for stamina to recharge. Take back definitely Wyvern. Yeah. Brr, 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 brr. I mean, I will say we can catch fish pretty frequently. Like, all we have to do is go up to town and fish for a little while. It may generally be better to have the cat transformed fairly frequently. So I think what we should do is at least transform the cat once each level, like at the beginning. Ducal ring. What's this? Ducal ring? Ducal ring? It's just a regular ass ring. Okay, you take that. In fact, cat, you wear that. Boom. You got a ring now. Chest. Anything? Nothing in that chest. Alright. Break the crate. Break the barrels. Break the rat. Broke the rat. This is a big area. What's this? Hey, stamina. Cool. I can just take that instead of waiting, which is nice. What's in here? Yeah, it's an emerald gel. Die! Okay. Might need to take a potion here in a bit. Shoot. Cold. Gels! Kill the gels! Oh my god! Oh my god! Snowstalker.
Your cat has been transformed.
Boom.
You have gained
Kill him.
experience
Yeah.
and skill.
All right, check him out. So that's why I think it's generally better to just have the. Yeah, that wasn't especially powerful rat, which is great. Hey, resist ice spell, nice. What's this game called? This is a game. This is called Fate. Yeah, this is why I think it's generally better to have the cat just consistently transformed as long as we're in the dungeon. This though.
Will you tempt fate?
Okay, so this is your choice. This is you guys' choice. Fate's statue looms. Will you tempt fate and pry the gems from the statue? I don't remember what the effects are. We'll get gems, which are good in the long run, but I forget what happens if fate doesn't like you taking the gems from the statue. So, should I pry them or should I leave them, guys? Alright, see you, Cameron. Respect fate. Should we hit? Should I leave them or should I take the gems? Is my chat broken? I don't know if it's updating or not. Hold on. Boop. Oop, no, it's good. Alright, am I taking the gems or am I leaving them? We have one vote for respect fate. Leave the gems. Are they magic gems? Yeah, the gems will. You can put the gems into weapons or clothes that have sockets, and they will give you different abilities and resistances and stuff like that. What's up, I'm back. Hey, Dr. Blank. So we don't have anything that we can put the gems in right now, but they are worth having around. So we'll put them in the storage box until we get some items that we can put the gems into the sockets. If we get the gems, because there's no guarantee. Like if we pry them, Fate might get angry at us. So sounds good though. I'd say go get him. Okay. So we can try prying it. He might not like it though, is the thing. But I forget what he does if he doesn't like it. So we've got one for leave Fate alone and one for try. Eating sandwich yet? Nah, not yet. You can chime in here though, Dr. Plank. Right now, I'm letting chat make all / most of the decisions that I make in this game. So here there are gems inside of this statue, and we're given the option to try and pry them or leave them alone. If we leave them alone, we don't get anything, and we'll be fine. But if we try to pry them, we'll either get gems, or Fate might get angry at us and do something not good. I don't know what, though. So you're gonna be the tiebreaker. Pry? Okay, we're gonna pry. Pry!
Fate has favored you.
Yay! We got Zircon gems. These are good Zircon gems as well. Damn. So we've got adds a 10% chance of finding magical items when installed. So cool. So like if I get a staff or a chest plate or something like that, and it's got sockets, we can throw this in there, and then I'll get a better chance of finding magical items, which glow purple like these gems do. And then this is a spell. These will be nice to have around. Resist ice spell. All right, let's keep exploring. Where's Deathcap? Kill him! Kill him! I forgot about that. Oh, hey, we got a buckler. That's pretty awesome. Wait, can we double wield? No, we can't double wield. Well, not with this, but oh yeah, because the staff's two-handed, so we can't do this. But there is, I think, yeah. But that'll give us defense if we use it or keep it, which probably don't need to really keep it. Die! Another buckler. Garfield, the magical chick. Yes, magical chick. Bat! Bat! Die! Oh, we got parts of the dungeon we haven't seen yet over there. Okay. There's a path up here that's incomplete. Hey! Our cat's back. As a cat. A major health potion. Hell yeah. Nice. Get out of here. Okay, so this is the exit to the next level of the dungeon. So we'll just finish clearing this out. Clearing this part of the dungeon out, and then we'll head back to the town before we go into the next level of the dungeon. Buckler. We've already been here, but wait, there's a path I haven't gone down yet. Rat! Die, rat! Haha! Took that.
You cannot carry anymore.
Ah, we're overburdened. Okay, so we've got so many bucklers. And a spear. It does 1 to 10 damage, which is interesting. It's a lot better than this, because this gets an advantage, so I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna do this. I'll keep, no, we'll just put these in here. Eventually, if we get too overburdened, we'll just have the cat go to town and sell. Although, we're so close to the town, we could just walk up there ourselves. Clear. It's a ring. Does it have anything special? Nope, doesn't. Cool. Break! Alright, weapon rack. Ooh, that's a special spear. Special spear? Oh, it needs identified. Okay, we'll use the identify scroll on it. Whoop. Get out of here! And a cloth belt. Ooh, good! That's good. Alright, so we have 2 things that need an identify scroll. This we could absolutely use right now. So here's what's going on with this. What happens when Gronkatron loses all of his SP? Gronkatron will just start running around, and he won't help attack. The pet will never die. The pet is not capable of dying, ever. But it'll just run around and not attack until you restore its HP. Okay, so what identification is, not identified, means that there are stats on this that it's not displaying, and you have to use an identify scroll on it in order to see those stats. I believe a green glow indicates a better than purple. I believe green's better than purple. Good, Gronkatron the Immortal, yes. So the belt we can use right now. The belt would be really handy to have because we don't have any other armor. Or we can right now try to identify the spear and see if it happens to be better than the long staff. So should I identify and wear the belt right now, or identify the spear? Either way, identifying them will allow them to sell for more when we go back to the town. If we decide not to keep them. So, what are we doing? Spear belt? Identify the belt. Okay. Got to vote for belt. Yep, belt is good. All right, identify and use the belt is what I'm getting. Let me get one more just in case. Belt or spear? Belt? Alright, belt.
That is not possible.
1% damage taken increased. Okay. Well, that's a bad thing. Cloth belt of vulnerability. Stick is already very good, yes, but spear could be better. It might be better. But this is actually bad. This is it has a red effect, and red effects actually are negative to you. So if I wear this, I'll take more damage from things. But only slightly. So, but we'll go with it for now. It'll still be more, still adds defense, so it might counterbalance. Belt betrayed us, yes. So we'll have to buy another identify scroll to identify the spear. Which is probably going to be worth doing. Whoop. Dead bat! Whoop. Bat! Oh, gels! Okay. And we're back out here. Okay. So there is... Has to be back up to town. I think there is one little section that we haven't explored yet. Yeah. Dead rat. You can hear that's dead end. Ooh. Oh, this could be a mimic. Mimics are in this, and they can be these chests. But that hopefully this isn't a mimic. Oh, great! Yeah! Potions! And an initiate's cowl. Oh, that needs identified too. Oh, we could have had a cowl! Ah! Hopefully that has actually good effects, because I'm gonna go ahead and just plop that on for now. We'll have to get several identify scrolls for some of these. Wow, how do I get there? There's still parts of the dungeon over here that I haven't been to yet. points. Oh, a gel.
You are exhausted.
Get dead. Thank you. I am exhausted. Okay, I have to sit and wait. So what are y'all thinking of this? I hope you're enjoying this. Making all the important decisions for me. I was hoping this to be fun because, like, as a kid, I never really properly played this game. But I would watch my dad play it. So it's kind of a fun feeling. Oh, I see where I'm missing stuff. It's kind of a fun feeling to be able to play it for other people the way that I sort of watched it as a kid. So it's nice for me. Yeah, here we go. Here's a section I've missed. Ooh, hello, we got a ruby gel. Get dead, ruby gel. Thank you. Woo! I'm in the ship. Nope.
You have gained in experience and skill.
Yes. Okay, so now, okay, here we go. This, wow, that's a lot of points. Okay, so here's the new part of this for you guys. We have got 10 skill points for us in general, and then also weapons specific skills. So where should we put these skills? Some weapons require you to have a certain amount of points in different stats in order to use them, as well as armors. 5 in magic, 5 in dexterity. We can do that. All in stick. So are we wanting to be a staff character? Because this is going to determine what kind of character we'll be in future. So we can be a staff character if we want, but we'd have to primarily find and use staffs. So we'd still want to put points into other things for backup in case we don't have staffs. Okay. Alright, so we'll do suggestion, we'll do 5 in magic, 5 in dexterity. Oh, look at all that magic. More mana, yes. And then 5 in dexterity. And then what I'll do is I'll put 3 points into staff skill. And then we'll start on something else as well. What else should we have? 2 in staff and 2 in magic and attack. I'm sorry, I did it before we. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and put the 1 in attack magic. Sorry about that. I should have waited a little longer. Alright. Alright, I forgot about that. That's nice to have on. We got a wooden club, special wood club. Wow, there's so many things that need identified. I didn't expect to have that many. Okay, right. Okay, we're gonna come back here. What are we gonna have the cat turn into for this? Because that looks scary. What should we have him turn into? We got the Ebony Stalker, the Gargoyle, the Griffin, the Wyvern, or the Widow, or the Unicorn. What should we turn Cat into for this fight? Because that gel looks scary. I'm lucky that thing didn't see me. Because the enemies in this game really pursue you. What, the Widow? The Creeping Widow, we can do that? Everyone agreed on the Widow? Widow? Alright. It's looking like a Widow. We all want Widow? We cool with that? I see no objections. All right, Widow.
That has been transformed.
Look at him. He's a little widow spider. Let's go. Let's fuck up this guy. Fuck him up. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Got a belt. Cool. Gold. Let's walk around here. Just make sure that there isn't anything else. That's
Increased in power.
ah, our pet leveled up. Yeah. I think our pet has a separate set of stats, if I remember right. Yep. Boom. Pet has his own stats. It looks like they go up by themselves, though. We can't pick them. But that's cool. Our pet can level up, which is fun. Alright, I'm glad I found this last room, because this has a lot of shit in it. Gold boots, stamina, short sword, wooden club. Damn. Correct. Here we go. Mana potion, which is good. That is nice to have. Alright. Let's look at all the shit we just got. Okay, it's a lot of basic stuff. We got another belt. We don't have the strength to use it. We have 25 strength. It requires 40. Okay, so that's where we'll hit hiccups if we're not careful. So we're gonna want to make sure that we can get enough skill to do that. Also, I've recalled experience is what the game refers to as fate or fame. Refers to as fame. So that bard, you can actually pay him to level you up and give you more fame. So then you can get skill points and then put those into things. So that's an option. We can pay to level up if we want to. Alright, well that's this whole dungeon cleared out, so let's head back up to town. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, club I missed. This is a good club. God, we have so many things to identify. Short bow. If we even can, because identify scrolls, we still have to pay for the identify scrolls.
Carry anymore.
Whoop. Let's give you the buckler. Buckler.
Your pack is full.
Okay. Let's also give you the club then. Short staff. There we go. Oh, yeah. Buckler. I don't care about the buckler. I can stay there. It's fine.
Your stamina is low.
Stamina. I'm just gonna walk. It's fine. I want you all to remember that the best female protagonist of any video game was Garfield. Gotta get back to town. Oop, here we go. Yep. Up. Whoop. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, my dude? There we go. Alright, we back. Because... Alright, so we have some stuff we need to do. So, yeah, okay. Identify scrolls. Identify scrolls are all 100 gold. So that makes it a little bit difficult with all these items that we can identify. They'll be worth more if we identify them. But like I say, identify scrolls are expensive. So we may just have to sell them. Also, I'll go over here and put these gems in here because they'll be useful at some point. We need 20 magic to learn the spell. Have a lot of shields to sell. We do have a lot of shields to sell, yes. I believe if I remember right, you can... Yeah.
And you're always welcome here.
Alright, boom, shield, boom, shield, boom, shield, boom, shield, boom, club, boom, club. a lot of this is just like, and boom. Okay. And then we have got, let's also sell our other basic items here. Short staff, it's fine. We'll get rid of the sword, we'll get rid of this bow. Unless we want to keep the bow. Do we want to keep the bow for a long-ranged option? You can keep the bow around. Probably get rid of the hammer though, yeah? Get rid of the hammer. Bow could be useful in some circumstances. Or do we want to just sell the bow? Keep the bow for emergencies? Okay, yeah. So now we have 300 gold. So we could let's buy this one hasn't been identified. So let's buy, should we say 2 identify scrolls and identify our best items? And then we can store these for later and identify them at some point in the future. See what they're like. Anyone? Do we want to do that? Or do we want to just move on? Store them, or do we want to just sell them? Identify the belt. Yeah, it could be better than our current belt. Make sure it's good. Okay, we'll do that. It is good. 4% damage dealt bonus. That's very nice, but we can't use it yet because it's because we need 40 strength. So that'll be good for later. And then should we identify one of these? So if I remember correctly, green glow is slightly better than purple glow. It's like a level above, I think. Or should we try looking for some just other straight up weapons? We can also just sell these, or we can store them and identify them later. There will eventually be a spell to identify things as well. So we could try to check out the magic shop and see if she has an identify spell. Oh, also, this ring's useless. I'll just sell that real quick. The products from the shops? Okay, let's head on over to the magic shop here real fast. The spider transformation's pretty long. That's nice.
A good day for you, wanderer.
Okay, so let me see. Wow, okay, spells are expensive. I forgot how expensive the spells were. Hot damn. She's got a staff. That's not any better than our staff. Our staff's better than that one. Here's what sockets look like, by the way. These little transparent circles over top of the items. Alright, so we can't really get anything here. Let's check the blacksmith.
Don't be wasting my time.
Don't be wasting my time! Alright, he's got some stuff. A hammer, which is alright. Got a belt, which is same as this belt, but it's not, it's not disadvantageous to us. We can probably sell off this belt, huh? Probably just buy a new one. Should we sell this belt that betrayed us? Currently, the only things we can buy here are this like short staff. Here's another long staff with some good effects. 3 to 9. It's the same damage. It's an increase in charm magic skill though instead of defense magic skill. Sure, yeet the traitor. Off goes the traitor. And now we can buy gloves. Buy gloves or a buckler, a superior buckler, or a cap. We also have this cap that we could identify too at some point. But here's this cap. And we also have another buckler over here. It's just a regular buckler though. We should have some gloves. Yeah, some gloves. All right. So extra defense. It requires 17 magic to use, though. And I guess we don't have that. So what's our magic at? It's at 15. So we need a couple more magic. Let's let me go check real fast how much it costs for the bard to level us up right now, because I think it goes up as it goes. Yeah, 3,880 gold. Yeah. Yeah, we've only got 15.
Not be wasting my time.
So the gloves are unfortunately out, but we've got the buckler, we've got this cap. Or we can keep wearing this cap hoping it's good. We could buy we have another more extra gold, so we could do some more identifying on these items if we want. I'd be comfortable with buying like 2 more identify scrolls and identifying some other things. That sounds good. Yep, 2 more identify scrolls. You go with that? All right. Let's go over here and get some more identify scrolls.
And you're always welcome here.
Identify scroll. Identify scroll. Okay, so we've also got these eventually healing charms. These are very nice. They heal you fully with each use. Or like, oh no, the healing charm heals you halfway with each use, and then the superior healing charm heals you fully with each use. So that's nice. For nice knowledge for later. So yeah, let's identify this cap. Okay, that's good. Damage dealt bonus. 6. That's better than the cap that was in the shop. So this other identify scroll, what should we identify? Should we identify the spear, this spear and this club, or the club? Because I believe these are higher ranked items than these are. The spear. Alright, we're gonna identify the spear. Boop. Whoa! Hell yeah! Face Breaker's Spear of the Crone? Holy shit! That's awesome. It's got 1 to 10 damage. If it isn't good, we can just sell it. Yeah. But that's not too bad. Faster casting speed. So this is advantageous to having spells. Faster casting speed, a mana bonus, a stamina bonus. So that is good if we want to focus on magic and using spells. So we could just keep this one waiting in the wings and until we see where the character is going to go. But that spear massively appreciated in value there. 196 gold. So do we want to have it? Do we want to wait and see? Do we want to sell it? Do we want to try poking some rodents? All right, rodent poking. So I'll put the staff. I'll put the long staff in the chest. I believe is this one-handed weapon? Oh, cool! With the spear, we can dual wield. So maybe should we buy another identify scroll and see if either of these clubs are good, and then we can dual wield the clubs, if they're good, if 1 or 2 of them are good. Or maybe we could buy one of our bucklers back. Identify one of the clubs. Okay, which club? The regular clobber and poke. This regular one or the slightly better one? We'll go ahead and buy the scroll. So which one should I identify? Green or purple? The green? Alright. Oh, okay. See, here's where it starts to get interesting. We've got a 1% life penalty, which I'm not totally sure what it means, but I think it, as long as we use it, it reduces our amount of life. But at the same time, it's got an improved chance of block and faster casting speed for spells, which is interesting. So should we risk it and use the club as well, or... Because we've got some other definitely positive things around it. Or we can just sell it and try to identify the other club with the extra money. Oh, hey, Nacho Freckle, what's up? Good try. If it sucks, it has some good value. Yep, for sure. All right, boom. Okay. So I'm also gonna, let me see. Yes, we can't use this belt yet, but it's worth quite a lot. It's worth 400 gold. So do we want to wait and get strength to use this? Because it does only have the one. It does only have the one extra thing, though it's pretty good. Damage dealt bonus, or we can sell it now and see if we can't buy some more stuff. Is the price worth it for the 1% increase in some stats, though? For this? That is, it's a 1% life penalty, but then a 2% increase in separate stats. Yeah. Selling the belt? Yeah, I think selling the belt would probably be worth it. So 4% increase in damage dealt, but we don't have the strength to use it right now, and we may not have it for a bit, and by that point, some better things might come. We also need to turn in a quest, and we might get a pretty good item out of that quest completion. So shall we sell the belt? Find better stuff before getting to the level to use it. Yep. All right, sell the belt. All right, and now look, almost this entire store is available to us. We got books of Identify, books of Town Portals, lots of stuff. Books of Identify could be useful because then we'd have like 10 uses to identify things with the Book of Identify. At the same time, though, we could also look at some weapons instead of focusing on that part. Town portals are also a necessity.
Well, I've got plenty for sale, so I do.
So books of Town Portals are nice to have, but then we could also just look around some more. Check out Getz's stuff. Getz is probably my favorite character in this game. Like, he's got this fucking huge backpack with a bunch of stuff, and like he just gives you awesome items for significantly less than what they're worth. Oh, there goes our cat. Dun 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 dun. So what should we do? Should we look around the shops again, or should we get some books, or what should we do? Help my dad bring in some desks, BRB. Okay. Chat, this is your decision. Should we look around stores, buy some stuff, or we can go turn in that quest as well. We can go ahead and do that. The guy who gave it to us is down here. Yeah. There we go. Hey, we got a lot of gold from that too. We got 1,000 gold now from that. Probably should have done that from the outset. Thank you. And he gave us this dexterity bonus. Nice. Should we wear this, or should the cat wear it? The cat can wear some jewelry. You can wear a necklace. So I'll probably sell this ring. Anyone? Should we wear it? Should the kid do whatever? I guess no clue what this game is. Well, it's Fate. This game is called Fate. It's a top-down kind of Diablo-style dungeon crawler game, and I'm letting the chat decide everything. What I wear, what I use, what I'm gonna buy. Doesn't matter if you know the game or not. Just tell me what to do. It's also, everything about it is very random, so that's... Sorry about that. So that's offers a lot of potential for customization and stuff. Guess if you want good gear, you would shop. Yep, we can shop. Hi, Leaf, what's up? Playing a game called Fate. It's a top-down dungeon crawler game where I'm letting you all decide what I do. I'm letting you decide what I gear up with and then go into the randomly generated dungeon and attack things with. Any other way to get gear, though? Yeah, going into the dungeon. Safest way, though, is to see if we've got some stuff in the store to buy, though. Also, where do you guys want the necklace to be? Should we have our cat wear it, or should we wear it? Provides extra dexterity. Also, you can get gear from completing quests. Yep, okay. Have us wear it? Okay. Boop. Okay, so, Guts the Traveler. Let's see what Guts has got. Because we got some
These prices?
gold.
It's practically stealing.
Okay, this is nice. Got an identify scroll? No? Okay. So, he's got some interesting things. Initiate's cowl, which is not as good as our current cowl. A lot of these require, it looks like a lot of these require stats that we don't have. This, though, ooh, a saber. This saber looks really nice. It's got a socket. That's what makes that valuable, is that it has a socket, so we can put gems in it. And we've got a few gems over here. There's zircons. They add a 10% chance of finding magical items, which is any item basically that has a glow around it. So if we were to buy that, saber, we could put a gem in the socket and have that advantage whenever we use it. The rest of his stuff, though, we can't really buy, and either can't buy or is too advanced for us to use. So that's him. And we got a blacksmith over here that just generally sells some regular items.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? We got... I guess you can't use those. We got a page cap, which increases defense. Got a scythe, which we can't use. Some hammers. And we've got some more staves, which is pretty cool. Extra charm magic skill. There's lots of customization involved in this, which is cool. So I saw you wanted to buy the saber. So I'll keep that in mind. Let's look around some more as well.
A good day for you, Wanderer.
As usual, she has a lot of stuff that we can't really get yet. But there is this long staff. What's up with that? +3 attack magic, which is cool for spells that do damage. +3 charm magic. 1% defense bonus. Ah, and an identify spell. The identify spells will be nice because then we don't have to buy scrolls every time. Wouldn't getting some basic gear at the start be a good idea? You do find basic gear as you explore the dungeon, but I'm stopping at the shops in case there's something that you guys want me to have. But yeah, you'll get more gear as you explore the dungeon that you can just equip as you go. So, but yeah, having the identify spell will make it so we just don't have to buy identify scrolls anymore. And we're gonna find a lot of things that need identified. So that could be worth it. I don't see any point in getting expensive stuff. Yeah, not at the moment. But just in case there is something we can afford that's helpful, it's good to check at least. But the identify spell, that is very good. We also have a summon spider spell, which is fun. Especially when I don't have a feel for this game. Yeah. Then we got the gambler over here.
Everything here is a bargain. You mark my words.
So the gambling, each item has a random set of enchantments on it. But some of them, they could be good, they could be bad, but you take a risk spending a lot of money on something that may not be very good. So that's what he's about. Yeah, so should we get... You can grind to get some powerful gear, yep. So shall we get
many mystic items for
the identify spell then? The identify spell will be nice, because then we can immediately identify items with hidden attributes and use them or sell them quicker. Identify spell? Alright. Boop. I'll go ahead and learn that. Also, I can't learn that yet. Okay, so spells right here. Left click to cast spell. Yeah, so now we can just use this to identify this club. Oh, I can't. Insufficient charm magic skill. Oh, okay, I need to increase charm magic. Yeah, so just to pull this up, the spells are in 3 categories. There's attack, defense, and charm magic. Charm magic does things like identify or open a town portal or summon creatures. Defense magic is pretty self-explanatory, and so is attack magic. So whenever we get the experience needed, we can identify this club. So I think when we level up next, that would probably be a good thing to level up the charm magic. Anything that can do damage efficiently, yeah. So okay, now that we got that, let's pick a mission to replace our spent one here. Hello.
Welcome, friend.
Horde of skeletons are skulking on level 3, attacking adventurers who pass by. So he'll give us a Scream Mangler? Holy crap. Scream Mangler's shocking, flaming, strong acts of life. That sounds fucking sick. So all these quests are on level 3, so we should probably go into the dungeon and take care of level 2 real quick. But yeah, okay, so we still have 1,000 gold. We could either spend or save. Do we want to spend more or save more? Save more? Yeah, that'd be good in the long run. Okay, so if we save more, yeah, okay, so we'll save it. And so the last decision is we used quite a few of the fish. So you're aware the fish transform the pet into different monsters and gives them different buffs. So these are the fish I have left over from my initial trip in the dungeon. Clear that out, then we'll see. Yeah. So should I fish for more fish, or should we just go in like this? The transformations last for a set amount of time, depending on the fish you give them. But we have things like the Ebony Stalker, the Gargoyle, the Griffin, Dire Unicorn, yeah, Fingerling, yeah. Fingerling, I think, are the fish that last the least long when you feed them. Yeah. Also go ahead and store some of this here, because we haven't identified the club. We could sell off this long staff as well, because we're using the spear, but we can keep it for now if we want. Put on one that lasts the longest. Alright. Well, the one that lasts the longest right now is the Griffin for 600 seconds. Okay, so I will go back into the dungeon here, and we'll head down to level 2. Oh shit, I might be able to identify the cap I'm wearing. I don't know, though. What's this? Requires 10... Oh no, I already identified it. Okay. Alright, let's go down another level. I think that would be a bit of a waste. Maybe the 300 one? No, do the shorter one instead? Yeah. Because there's no difference in terms of the stats that they give. The only difference between the fish that are of the same type and offer the same transformation is the amount of time that they last. Oh, it's that gold. Whoa, some of these guys are back. Stamina potion, good. I'm gonna put one of these, put a couple of these stamina potions down here. Alright. Fuck is this? This is Fate. This is a game that is synonymous with the holidays for me because it was on my grandma's computer. We did primarily see her a long time ago when when we go down for holidays. So I decided to play this, do a playthrough of this, and you guys are gonna participate. The chat's gonna participate. I want the chat to tell me everything that I do. What weapons I use, what I turn the pet into, what weapons I keep, what weapons I sell, so on and so forth. Yep, this is Fate. So, alright, let's go ahead and transform the cat into a griffin. It's the 300-second one. Boom. Woo! Look at that boy. Alright, let's head down. Boop. How many levels are there in the dungeon? The dungeon is infinite and randomly generated. But our objective is on level 50 of the dungeon. Oh, it's gold. Cool. Alright. This break. Whoop. Die. Oh, wow. Okay, this griffin is very strong. Eventually, we'll be able to find, fish that can transform the cat indefinitely. It can still transform back into a cat, but you'd have to feed it a fish that is capable of doing that. Yeah. You tell me what to do. I'm basically going to be handling the actual gameplay part of it, but you guys tell me what weapons to use, what armor to wear, so on. Okay, I just got a buckler. It needs identified. Okay. Oh, I can identify this club. It's plus defense bonus. It's not as good as that one. Alright. No, don't. Yeah. Alright, so I've already found the exit to this level of the dungeon. Minor mana potion. Cool. Kill the topaz gel. Yes. Oh. God, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh. I'm gonna heal a bit there. Ooh, gold. I like gold. Alright, more gold. Can you heal your pets? Yes. Yeah, I don't know why. I think when the pet gets more health, they don't... Or when the pet transforms, they don't get health to compensate for their health generation. So let me actually heal him. Use this as well. And I'll put this here. And I'm not really using magic right now, so... Okay, that's a door just into the next room. Feeling like this isn't very far into the game. Yeah. So, yeah, this is the second level of the dungeon. So yeah.
You have been granted new
Hey!
skills.
Okay, so we've got experience. Ooh. Oh, cool, Fountain of Wellness.
Refresh.
Yes, wonderful. Okay, so we just leveled up, so we've got some decisions to make. Believe. Okay, so we have 5 skill points from that level up. And we can also increase skill with a specific weapon. Dexterity? I'm not totally sure, frankly. I do not like what these primarily are they end up being like requirements for using specific weapons. Because weapons will all require specific levels of each individual skill in order to use them after a certain point. So like there was a robe that we were considering buying earlier that needed 17 magic, but only had 15 at the time. So I couldn't buy or use it. And sometimes you'll pick up things that require... sometimes you pick up things that require a certain skill to use, but you'll still be able to carry them around and everything, so... Because getting new mic set up lately? Okay, yeah. Just to catch you up, Crunchy, this is Fate. This is a game I've been talking about for a bit. You and the rest of the chat are making all the decisions about what I do with my character, how I level him up, how I what weapons and armor I use, what quests I take, so on and so forth. So yeah. So with 5 skill points, basically we need to come to a collective decision about what our character is going to do. Do we want him to focus on magic? Do we want him to focus on strength? Say we save for shopping or requirements later. That would be a good move, yeah. We're basically the backseat gamers, but he does whatever we tell him to. Yep. So if we leave that alone, there is also this. This is just generally, it's always good to think ahead with these. So I do have a charm magic in the identify spell, and I need to have higher charm magic in order to identify certain items. So this is kind of, this is a little bit of a priority right now, but if you guys want me to put skill into other stats, so like the skill of using a sword, club, mace, whatnot, it adds 1 point of damage and attack when wielding certain types of weapons and everything else. Charm seems useful. It is. So yeah. Charm would be especially useful right now because it'll be easier to identify. It'll be easier to identify certain items when we pick them up. So the higher this gets, quicker the better. But in the end, it's your decision. Charm. All right. Do we want to put both into charm? I'm trying to destroy his life. Put charm right now? Alright, we'll throw both into charm. And then we'll save these for adapting our style later on. So let me also see if it says it needs level 4, so... Oh, alright, that did it. Reduced chance of block. Okay, so we want to get rid of that shield. That's terrible. And yeah, okay, so we don't have anything else at the moment. Yeah, here, this spell, some of the spells require a certain level of magic to use. So resist ice spell, when I encounter enemies that use ice, I can cast that to resist it. But I can't even learn it right now yet, so. Yeah, no point in putting into weapons since it's early game. Yeah, I would agree. But yeah, that's one option. We could up the magic stat to the point where I could learn that. But you don't really encounter a lot of magic enemies toward the beginning, so it may be worth just waiting on that. Alright, let's keep going. Oop, what was over here? 1% reduction, actually, like 50%. No, not necessarily. It will reduce like the stat itself, I believe, defense. So this is a 1% reduction in a chance of block, though. So that just means that the shields already increase defense and give you a chance to block, but with that penalty, it's a shield that is less good at blocking. Defense is good, yes. Granted, I do have defense from this, and also these boots. And this gives me a dexterity bonus, but I could swap one of these out for shield. Ideally this, but I'd be swapping out one penalty, a life penalty, for less chance of blocking. I'll give this to him. The basic weapons are almost never worth keeping around. Unless you plan to enchant them later. But yeah, the 8 defense is nice, but I'll be hit just more frequently. Go shield? Does everyone agree? Should I go shield? Can the cat only turn into a griffin? No, depending on what fish I give the cat, he'll turn into a different creature. I do have another griffin fish. But there is also gargoyle, stalker, unicorn, wyvern. Or just speedrun the dungeon with 2 weapons. That I could also do. Really, I have quite a bit of attack to offset my lack of defense right now, so that could work too. So I can roll with it for a little bit. Let's do. Yeah, best that we speedrun. Speedrun. All right, we'll speedrun. We'll just kill, get our shit out, and we'll be good. Also, should I go ahead and transform the cat? Hey Neon, welcome. Should I go ahead and transform the cat right now, or should I wait? Gargoyle cat? Wyvern cat. Wyvern cat. Yeah, maybe not at the moment. Eventually, with the volume of enemies that we encounter, it will be worth it to keep the cat transformed more often. Leather vest. There's something over there. That was an enemy. That was a glowing enemy. Or no, is that a... It could just be an interesting item. Oop. Hey. Yeah, the monsters can barely hit me right now, yeah. What does the cat transform into? You can transform the cat into different creatures based on what fish you give it. So right now I have options for gargoyle, stalker, which is a saber-toothed cat, a wyvern, and a dire unicorn, which is a unicorn with a flaming blue mane, which is pretty cool, and then a griffin. Each transformation gives the cat a different set of stat increases. Wooden club. Let's identify that wooden club. 1% faster casting speed. That's nice. That's pretty cool. It's not too good, but it's cool. Ooh, there's treasure over there. If the cat dies and somebody's... The cat can't die. If the cat runs out of health, it'll just run around and be ineffective against anything. It'll just run around and not attack. Oh, more gels. Give me the chest. Nothing in the chest. Ruby ring. Nice. Is that just a basic item of nothing? Yep. Alright. Give that to you. Anything else down here? Nope. Okay. Then it's not gonna be me. It's the cat transform. Yeah, Neon, just to catch you up, I think you... Oh, it was a chest. Okay, cool. If you remember, I was talking about this game. You guys, you and the rest of the chat are going to decide things for me. Is there a plot or is it endless dungeon exploration? It is endless dungeon exploration, but there is a specific goal you have to reach. There's a specific enemy on level 50 that you have to defeat, after which point you can just continue exploring infinitely, or you can retire your character and pick an item to be an heirloom and pass it to a new character. and then you just start over as a descendant of your old character, which is pretty cool. Minor stamina pushing, cool. Alright. But yeah, I'm having the chat make the decisions for me about what I buy, what I sell, what I attack with. That's an important enemy right there. Holy shit. Okay, wait, no, come back. Get out of here. I'm running. That's a big boy enemy. Hold on. Oh shit, I'm back in the corner. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna transform the cat. What should I transform it into? Griffin, probably? Just as a panic button?
You are exhausted.
Coward, fight!
Fight, coward.
Fine. This is a hefty rat. Jeez. Oof. Holy crap. Hold on. I'm just going with Griffin.
Your pet
Boom.
has been transformed.
Get him. Get him, my Griffin pet.
Your pet has increased in
There we go. Yeah. Go pet. Sorry, I had to pick something. Alright. Ooh. Gimme. What's that? Requires 35 strength, plus 3% movement speed, plus 4 stamina recovered. Nice. And it's got a socket to put a gem in. That's cool. Sorry. I need to heal myself. I have another potion? I don't have potions. I might die. It's the absolute best loot you can get. That would be, I believe they're called legendary items. They're items that in the inventory glow a gold color.
You cannot carry anymore.
Okay. Ooh. Wow, that was good job, Gronkatron. God damn, Gronkatron. All right, let's get rid of some of these. This is not too terribly good. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in here. I want to see what the staff is. Crimson Longstaff. Plus 3 attack magic. Okay, I don't have any attack magic yet, but that might be worth keeping around. Not sure though. Might pass out from exhaustion midstream, so if I vanish, assume I sleep. Okay. Yeah, okay. Those legendary items are also... Oh, hi, Getz. What's up? Guess the Traveler's here. Warrior's Chain. Put that in here. Put that in here. Okay, so we can't use that yet because it requires strength. And then Guts. What do you got down here, my dude? Ooh, we can buy a lot of this. Cool. I basically killed him on the second level. Yeah. Essentially, yes. But luckily Getz is here, so we can buy some potions. We got a big old health potion that'll definitely heal me up most of the way. But if you don't want to do that, Getz has got a bunch of stuff. A lot of stuff I can't really use, but still useful stuff. Sword, Book of Identify, which we don't need really. Let's go. Fuck. Well, it's still your decision if I buy the health potion or not. But it's not that big of a loss. We go to okay, that's the thing that I'm drawing the line at though. We're not going to go to any other levels of the dungeon immediately. We're always going to go back to town before we descend to another level. It's not just your decision to make though, everyone. Should I buy the health potion or should I not buy the health potion? Does everyone agree with Redson that I should just not? Or should I buy the health potion? Waste your money. Get it? Alright, get it. Get it. Yeah. So you're going to leave after you clear the second level? Yeah, I clear out the second level, then I can open up a town portal scroll. What'll happen, the way this works is you can go in here, and at any point, if you have a portal scroll, you can leave to the town, but the portal will keep you on that level. So all you have to do is re-enter the portal, and then you can continue from there. It's not a one-shot run. Hey, this game would be far too difficult if it was a one-shot run. So shall I get? I'm seeing most people are wanting me to get the potion. Go to town after each level. Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm instigating is we go to the town after each level, because with each level every time you come back from the level, the shops change. They don't keep anything. Every time you come back from the every time you come back from a level, the shops rotate items and they get new items, and if you go down a level and you come back, they'll give you items that will acclimate you more smoothly to the level after that. Typically. Plus, it's just good to go back and restock every level. It's just good practice. Okay, let's go in here. Earn. Okay, let's go up here.
You are exhausted.
I am exhausted. Not anymore, bitch. Okay, yeah, that's the whole level now. Nope, that's not. There's still something back here. Am I the only one actually trying to destroy his life? Well, I'm not gonna take suggestions that will intentionally negatively impact me too much. I will let you do things that will make it a little harder for me, but like not devastatingly hard. Okay, so yeah, this is the whole. Nope, not the whole dungeon cleared. Hold on. I'm just gonna sit and wait. Oh, hi. Alright, cool. God, the cat's pulling more weight than I am. Let's go over here. Whoop! Get done! Okay, that just joins back with the hall that I didn't fully explore. Okay, so yeah, this is now the whole level that we've cleared out. So I will go over here by the way down, and then we'll head back to town. Alright. Boop.
You enter the portal.
Okay, so we're loaded up. At the earliest possible convenience, we should definitely get a town portal spell.
Be welcome.
I don't know if that, I don't know how soon that becomes available. Yeah, here's a town portal spell. So they're 6,000 gold, which is, dear God. Let's right here. The next best thing to a town portal spell is a book of town portals, which is nice. You get 10 uses out of that. So with that, what should we do? I can't cash in any quests because they're all on the next level down. Sell the bad loot. Yeah.
Let me show you what I have to sell.
So that would be this partially for sure. I want to get that out of here, and then I can shift click to have the pet shows inventory.
Welcome,
There
friend.
you go. And we'll just doop 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 doop. All right. Sell the hammer. This hammer does have a socket available, which is nice. Like, this is a very good item for the moment. Nope. And here we've got some gems. This is zircons. You get a 10% chance of finding magical items when installed. So I can put this inside of this hammer, and then if we use it in the future, we'll get 10% chance of getting magical items as well. So what do people think of that? Do we want to sell that, or do we want to go ahead and do we want to save it? Or we could also level up and try to get my strength up to the point where I could get it. Well, that would take a little bit. Keep the hammer in the chest. Yep. And so I don't know how much it's I don't know how much it's worth.
A fine day to you.
Unless it sells good. Yeah, let me see. 3,000 gold? I'd say that does sell well. So yeah. Should we go ahead and should we sell it? I don't know why the music turned off. Yep, sell. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Sell. We're gonna sell. Boop. 4,000 gold. Hell yeah. So these long stabs. We got one that's attack magic skill bonus and one that's defense magic skill bonus. So because I'm not using any magic yet, should I keep one of these or should I get rid of one of them? Buy shitloads of better things. Yeah. So I put points in magic. Okay. How many points should we put in magic? Put some points in magic. I get the impression that we're generally leaning toward magic, given that early on the chat sort of put us on a path to magic by picking a staff as the main weapon. But all the points in magic? Do we agree with that? Are we going full magic? Are we being magic boys? Yeah, magic boys? Alright, magic boys. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Sick. You're a wizard, Harry. Alright, so we're gonna be magic boys. Actually magic girls, because this character is a girl. Just come back when you're not too busy. I have a task for you. Oh yeah. Just want to bounce things out more? Yeah. I feel that. Okay, so, what is going on with the music right now? It's weird. Let's check some of the other vendors out.
Good day to you.
Blacksmith, what you got? So these require strength. Can use these. We can socket them, which is nice. We have some gloves. Some unsocketed gloves. Some gloves we can't use. Not magic enough to get that. A lot of these we can't use just because we're not leveled enough. Yeah, if I were to buy this, we wouldn't be able to use it. Got this. This is heavily customizable because of the missing sockets whenever we get some more gems. And then we got a superior short staff, which does a little more damage. And some of these just other magical items, which are nice. Let's go check out the magic shop as well, just in case.
How may I help you?
So we got lots of spells now that that are in our price range, though they would eat up quite a lot of our gold. Town portal spell is an absolute must at some point. So yeah, no point in getting the magic stuff when you can't use magic. Yeah, generally speaking, we'd want to level up the skills. We'd want to level up the attack and defense magic skills more, as well, for spells. But the charm magic is very
My
useful to have
wares
early
are
on in the game.
ancient and powerful.
It does look cool, but I can't use that gem staff. And this gem staff I also can't use. So it's need more magic. But it's good to look at her inventory for the spells for sure. It's not very worth it to buy gems from her because you can so easily find these gems later down the line. But yeah, we've also got summons, summon rat, summon skeleton. And it'll add 10 seconds to the base level for however high the charm magic stat is. Which is cool for each of the summons. Stamina, which is nice. We got slow spell, cast slowness on the other characters. Are there any good defense spells? Yeah, here we got stamina spell, which will recharge stamina faster. I have a resist ice spell, which I can now learn,
A new spell.
which is good. We got resist lightning, resist fire, and then here there's a battle fog, which is pretty cool. Increase attack rating by 100% and lowers defense rating by 25% for 10 seconds. So that basically you increase attack but drop defense briefly. Plus 2 seconds of duration per defensive skill level, which is nice. Something that lets you live longer. Yeah. We also have a haste spell, which makes you move faster. These are all the defensive spells she has. The blue ones are defense spells, red spells are attack spells, and then green ones are charm spells. We got mental map as well. Mental map is really useful. It'll clear out the mini map so I can immediately see everything around me, which is nice. If you buy these, do you get them indefinitely, or is it a one-time thing? No, you get the spells indefinitely. It's like learning a spell in Skyrim from a spell book. You get it forever. Look at all the defense ones. I did look at all the defense ones. We got stamina, stamina regeneration, quicker. We got resist lightning spell. We've got resist fire spell. We've got battle fog, which increases attack rating but drops defense slightly, but you still get extra duration. You get extra duration for the spell per defense skill level. And then a haste spell. So that we get more mana? What do you mean, like the amount of mana? Because I did increase the skill level required to get mana. Or you're saying you want me to buy mana potions? Haste seems alright for sticky situations. It would be, yes. Speeds up caster by 1/3. Speed up for 15 seconds, plus 1 second of duration per defense skill level. So we can grab the haste spell. Increase mana. Yeah, we already did that. In the skill set. I don't think there's any spell that lets you increase mana. That wouldn't make too much sense. So we can get haste for a sticky situation, for sure. Red spells attack spells? Yes, they are. Can buy a fireball spell. We can slow characters in an area, though I can't buy these. They're too expensive, and I also can't learn them. Looks like the only attack spell I can get right now is fireball. Say we save. Okay. So we can save, or we can... Looks like we've kind of narrowed it down here. Either haste or fireball, or we can save. It's pointless when most monsters are pretty slow. That is true. For now they are. It's pretty pricey for what it is. Yeah, the fireball spell, 2,000 gold, yeah. The haste spell's 3,000 gold, which is, yeah, crazy. Kind of crazy. I will say there will be an executive decision made when it comes to the town portal spell. The moment we can buy the town portal spell, I'm buying the town portal spell, because that will make it much easier on us. So we don't have to keep buying scrolls. I'm assuming this is Fate. Oh, hey! Hey, Rez! Yep, this is Fate. And then, yeah, there are also the summon spells. So, alright, we'll go ahead and save. We won't buy magic stuff right now.
Never have you seen such fine craft.
Yeah, we already looked at this. And then we got Getz over here. Let's see what Getz the Traveler's got right now.
these prices,
Anything neat?
it's practically
Hey, we do got some stuff. So there's Dispel Summon Monsters, which is pretty nice. And a Fear Spell, 70% chance of causing a creature of level 5 and below to flee the caster. So it'll just run away, which is pretty neat. And we have a whole bunch of weapons and stuff that we don't have the stats to use yet. So yeah, Gets isn't going to be especially useful until much later down the line. Save for the town portal, yeah. Think some gear would be better. Yeah, we can look at the gear.
a fine day to
Also, I should point out some other cool options that we have. Oh, Gets had one.
come closer. I might be able to cut you a deal.
The healing charms are nice. We're going to need to stock up on potions for sure. Or we could stock up on some healing charms. The healing charms heal you halfway every time you use them, and they get 8 uses. And then the green healing charms... let you
You're
heal
always
fully.
welcome here.
So that's good. But yeah, so whatever we buy, we need to make sure we have some money left over to either buy some healing charms or healing potions or whatever. So... Like some gloves? Yeah, okay. Well, I'll head over to the blacksmith to check out the gloves. The
Well, what can I do for you?
town portal book is 500 gold, which is not bad at all. You could probably buy a couple of those safely. Yeah, buy like 2? Yeah. I would say that'd be a good idea. Yeah, okay. Get 2 town portal books, so that's good. All right, so let's check out the blacksmith. I believe the blacksmith had at least one set of gloves that was pretty appealing. It's 10 uses. Yeah, it's good to have just for the long run, though. And they don't take up too much space in the inventory or anything. So, all right, so yeah, the gloves here, these were the gloves that caught my eye. And also these gloves. Yeah, 1,000 gold's not bad. So these gloves, this has less defense, which doesn't make sense. Doesn't make too much sense to me. This has more defense and it's got a socket. So that's pretty good. So we can grab that. I don't remember picking this up. That's interesting. I just have that. So these gloves seem appealing, and we can throw one of the zircons that we have in there, get more magical items. Give them brown ones. Well, the brown ones only have 2 defense, while these purple ones have 6. That is true. They are cheap as hell, but I feel like because we have 3,000 gold right now, and using 1,000 to get some nice gloves that we can personalize, I think is better. But what do you all think? Does anyone want to contest Redskin or Redson? We'll have 2,000 plus gold left over. Yes, and we're about to descend into level 3, inside which I have 3 missions. So we're going to get a lot of gold from doing those missions. Redson, yeah, no, I did get it wrong at first, like, but it's very close to the term redskin as well. So, sorry about that. Yeah, I did get it right the first time I said it. Yeah. So we have a vote. We have a vote for the brown gloves and a vote for the purple gloves. Someone want to break the tie? What are we thinking? Brown or purple? Get the purple ones? Purple? Purple? Alright, we'll get purple. Purple? Purple. Alright. Boop. Alright, so now let's go... I'm gonna go to the healer and have her heal us up.
Good day.
You feel refreshed.
Thank you.
May
Also, I
play
wanna-
a tune for you?
I want to point out this bard. You can pay the bard to increase your level. Straight up. So that's an option. Yeah, I'll throw Zircon in there. Yeah. And I'll also point out again for newer people, there is a enchanter back here called Rico, right here. For a price, he can attempt to enchant an item. Sometimes he can even add sockets. He'll also add advantageous things, but sometimes he may accidentally curse things, which are negative magic abilities. So it's kind of a gamble, but you can get to a point where you have so much magic stuff that it completely offsets the bad things. So that's a thing. So all right, we've got all that. We've got a Book of Town portal spell, so let's go ahead and buy some. Do we want to buy? Yeah. Do we want to buy some just potions?
Fine day to you.
Do we want to buy some potions, or do we want to buy
You know a bargain when you see one.
1 or 2 healing charms? Get heals and leave. Yeah. So do we want healing charms or healing potions? Price is too high. That is true. 2,000 gold. All right. So we'll get some potions.
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, what can I do for ya? So, what do we want? We can do, we could do like a super health potion. Yeah, the super health potions will heal you fully. For 300 gold. And then the major, 100 gold. And then, regular health potions, 25. So what kind of breakdown you want? I already have like quite a few stamina potions. I'll put the minor ones up here. And then we have 1 mana potion because we're not using a lot of magic really right now. 1 super health and 2 medium. Sounds pretty good to me. What do y'all think? Why get the charms in? The charms heal halfway but have multiple uses. They have 8 uses by default. And then the super health potions will or the super health charms heal you fully 8 times. Yeah. So right now we can just roll with potions for now, but the healing charms will become more useful as we go on. Charm is a better deal, so yeah. So get the charm? Okay. Yeah, the other thing though is that the charms are pretty expensive. The charms are 2,000 gold to buy one of them. It is pretty pricey, so it might be better to save up and get some money from these tasks we're about to complete on level 3. Yeah, they're 2,000 gold. Cost less than 8 potions now. 8. Let's see. These heal halfway, so it'd be like.
Let me show you what I have to sell.
Medium potions 108, so that's 800 for those super potions, and then 8 for 300. It's 24. So it's 2,400. Yeah. So buying one health charm is better than buying 8 super health potions. But yeah, just for going into this level, it may be better for now to get the potions, but that's your call, because having the health charms is also very nice because they generally heal more than the potions do. But we could just for now, so that we have as much gold as we can, and we can buy some nice stuff after we finish these tasks, or we can Go ahead and try to splurge. Do the supers heal you fully? The super health potions? Yes, they do. Let me make sure how the let me make sure of how the health charms would work, because I may have that mixed around. Let me just make absolutely sure. Okay. Okay, yeah, here. Okay, the healing charms. The healing charms heal 100 HP per use, and I have got 133 life. So that almost one use of a regular health charm will actually almost heal me fully. Okay, so I did have that. I had that mixed around. Sorry about that. And then let me look up the health potions. Super health potion. The super health potion heals 300. Heals 300 health. Yeah, the super health potion heals 300 health. So, yeah, this is basically the price of the gold. Basically tells you how much they heal or restore. So 300 gold, 300 health. 100 gold, 100 health. 25 gold, 25 health. Yeah, it's interesting. So because 100 health almost fully heals me, yeah, so basically the charms are capable of healing up to 800 health. Meanwhile, eight of these costs 800 gold total. Yeah, the charms do save up space. That is, yeah. But the charms cost 2,000 gold. So you essentially paid 2,000 gold for, hold on. So yeah, you pay quite a bit more gold just to save space. But that becomes worth it sort of down the line, especially with the super healing charm. So how much do they heal? Super. Pretty sure the super healing charm heals quite a bit. Yeah, the super healing charm heals 400 per use, so it's each use is better than a super health potion. Yeah, just get 8 majors. Yeah, got your backpack or whatever. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so yeah, for now it's better to get the major ones. So yeah. At the same time, though, there are only 3 majors in this shop, so I'll get a few majors. And then 1 super. Just in case. Alright. So yeah, let's head over here. Do we want to keep these stabs around, or do we want to sell them? I'm gonna put one of these zircons in here. Boop. Potions? I think Getz has a couple.
I've got something special you might be.
Yeah, Getz has got one here. Buy that. And I believe the magic shop has one too. Just the good one, sell the worst one? Okay. I take it everyone's in agreement. Do throw out if you disagree with something. Here, she's also got... Yeah, so we'll have 5 of these. And, one, like, fuck it button. Like, panic button. Alright, so... Between these are pretty much the same. Just one adds to attack magic, the other adds to defense magic. Yeah. So one of these isn't necessarily worse than the other. Hey, Haven Camp. Welcome. Just if there's a bunch of new people in here right now and they're just being quiet, you guys are telling me how to play this game. Just so you know. We're all working to build this character. Flip a coin. Alright. Let me find a coin. Here, I have a teacup. So, heads, I'll sell the Crimson Staff. Tails, I'll sell the Azure Staff. And that is Tails. So, the Azure Staff is getting sold.
A good day for you, Wanderer.
Boop. I don't even know this game. I did keep the Crimson, so yep, there you go. Alright, I kept this bow just in case we want to attack something from a distance. I'll still keep it around. Yeah. Should we also, this is the last decision before we head back into the dungeon. Should we fish some more? Should we get some more fish for a cat to transform them? And it's alright if you don't know the game. Just use what's around. Use what you see. Should we fish for more transformation fish, or should we just head back into the dungeon with what we got? I will say, with the amount of missions we have on level 3, we're definitely going to want to have some decent transformations. Griffin's got a minute left. Fish more? Alright. We can fish more. It is an old RPG. Fish. We also occasionally get like rings and stuff from the fish that they've swallowed. Hey, little fire, what's up? Just to catch you up, you are telling me how to play this game. You contribute to the chat about what decisions. Well, they're only listed this way because they're being compared to the current transformation. So compared to the Griffin, the gargoyles are bad right now. So yeah, that's what's happening there. The Griffin is one of the best transformations you can have. Oops. Okay. I just instinctively pressed the button. Oh, yep. Hey cat, welcome back. Yeah, we're keeping all the fish. We'll use them as we need them. Ah, God dang it, come on. The chat that was here earlier named the hero right now, our female hero, Garfield, and the cat, shit. Small grouper. Gronkatron. There we go. Okay, we got a grouper. That turns us into a creeping widow. For 300 seconds, that's nice. Good amount of time for that. Bye-bird, fly dragon. Put some of these over here so we have some room for the fish. So how many more fish should we get? We could do like what, 3 more? 6 more? Or does this feel like it's enough? Hey Cass, what's up? 3 more? We'll do 3 more. Unless someone disagrees. Chime in if you disagree or agree with anything. I don't know why I instinctively clicked on that. Get on that grind. We're fishing. Fish and grind. Yes. Steel belly. That's gargoyle. That's 3 gargoyle transformations we have now. That's neat. That's a gargoyle. Oh, shit. Makes me sad. Any random fact? Go ahead, Cass. Come on. What the hell? Come on. Exclamation point. Come on. I wish the music hadn't glitched out. Given something more to listen to. Yeah. Agony of Aaron? What the fu- This is a legendary item. We just got a legendary item. Holy crap. Okay, just to point out, the legendary items are the only items in the whole game that are specifically built in a specific way. Like, they're one-of-a-kind items that you cannot randomly, like, you can't randomly get any other time. You get one per playthrough. This is awesome. That's sick. I definitely don't have the level needed to identify it.
Not be completed.
Yeah, maybe we can buy an identify scroll, and I think we can use the identify scroll. Yeah, I think we can use an identify scroll to identify it immediately. Which is great. I still require 37 strength to use it, but if we're gonna identify that as fast as possible. That's nice. Did you know there are only 9 flags that don't have the standard ratio of a flag? Like that are pennants, like the Ohio flag? That's fucking awesome. I don't know what the chances are of getting that. Hey, we got Abomination. The goldfish transforms into an abomination, which is like a beholder. My master, hello. Hey, Keepers, I actually have a good suggestion for a stream. It is around Christmas, and each year Big Fish Games releases this horribly animated game called Christmas Stories. You should check it out. Oh, that's interesting. You might have to send me a message on like Discord, or send it into the Discord so I can keep track of it, because I'll forget. And I'm feeling hatchetfish. A Timberwolf, cool. All right, well let's go ahead and grab an identify scroll and see if we can't identify this this legendary item.
Let me show you what I have to sell.
Yeah. All right, let's just grab that and what? Not identify. Oh, okay. I need to. Not there. We go. Ooh, that's nice. 6% life stolen per hit. Yes, look at how expensive it is as well. That's worth so much gold. Holy crap. We could also just sell it. Damn. But it's also got dual wielding skill bonus, which is cool. I should point out the skill bonuses. Yeah, the sell price is incredible. But the skill bonuses will add to these skills without requiring points being spent into it, which is great. And then we got damage taken reduced, which is great, and plus 7 HP recovered, which is awesome. So that's pretty sick. So the choice here is to keep it, get the strength required to use it later, or sell it. We got 1 vote for don't sell. We got a vote for saving. We got another vote for saving. Who else thinks we should save it? Agony of Aaron. That's fucking awesome. I can't believe we got that. There is a chance. There is, of course, a chance of getting like any number of items. So, save it. Yeah, like so. It's looking like we're saving it. Yeah. So this is now. If we're saving this, our new priority for leveling up is leveling up our strength so that we can use this. All right. So we'll put it in the storage trunk. Can I? I think I can identify this. It's probably not going to be that. It's probably not going to be that good. Dexterity bonus. Yeah, that's okay. Should we sell that? We can sell this club before we head back into the dungeon. I mean, this club, it's, yeah. 5% dexterity is nice. Swap it out for this. That'd be kind of better than this one. Some stream you can do TF2. I don't really play TF2. Portal 2 thing, but Christmas thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do like this. Fate is my general Christmas thing that I'm doing. I'm doing this throughout the month of December. At least one stream per week. Because this game is essentially my Christmas game. It's my holiday game. Yeah, should we sell this? Should we sell this other club, or should we use it? Fate is the new Christmas. Yes. Sell club. Okay. Who else wants to sell the club? This will be one of the last things we do before we go back into the dungeon. Just sell the life penalty one? Yeah, we could sell the life penalty one and use this one instead. This has a life penalty, but it also has an improved chance of block and faster casting speed, though it's only an increase of 1%. This is what you must decide for me. I'm not the one actually making the decision. Should we sell this one? Or should we sell the other one? Whichever one we don't sell, I'm going to use. Okay, we have exactly opposite. Yeah, they are kind of the same. Sell the green one. Sell the club of blocking. Okay, so we're getting. Looks like we're mostly selling the green one. You all good with that? We have a majority good with selling this one. I think we are. All right. So now we're using this. All right. So let's head back to the portal then. Now these, I can assign these to a hotkey. So I'll assign this to F2, and that could just stay in there. So boom. All right. So now I have defense against ice magic, which is nice.
You enter the portal.
Back into the dungeon. We're about to go into level 3, bitches. Alright, so before we actually go into level 3, what should we turn the cat into? Let's have one transformation going into the cat. We do have quite a few gargoyles, so we could spend these gargoyle transformations. Or we have, you know, any of these other ones. Stalker, Abomination, Timberwolf, Creeping Widow, Dire Unicorn, or Wyvern, Venomous Wyvern. They all have their different sets of skills. The gargoyles are alright, we just have a lot of them. But then each of the other ones have their own set of advantages. Spiders are generally pretty weak, the creeping widows are kind of weak. But they're still better than nothing. So, gargoyle? Yeah, I kind of agree we should probably do the gargoyle transformations. We just have an abundance of them. I'll go with gargoyle. Or I see one for Stalker. Is this a big dungeon? This dungeon is infinite. The goal of this game is to reach level 50 and defeat the monster there. After that point, you can either continue exploring it however long and forever as this character, or you can retire and choose an item as a heirloom to pass to a brand new character. And yeah, they do yeah, each level takes about 10 minutes to clear. Yeah. Does anyone else want to chime in about the transformations? You guys are controlling me. Should we turn them into gargoyle? We had one vote for a stalker. Ebony stalkers are pretty nice. Then we also have some other stuff. Yep. Okay with gargoyle? Okay, we'll do gargoyle.
Your
Boom.
pet has been transformed.
Hello, gargoyle. I don't understand why. I don't remember the pet keeping its base health when it transforms. That's really weird to me. Give at least one health potion to it. It's bizarre. We should probably get some healing spells after a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, I just casted my spell. Oh, that's my gargoyle. Hey, they're dead. All right, we have a lot of tasks here. Let's see, our quests. Whoop. So we have to retrieve an item, which is probably going to be held by one of the creatures. And then we have to kill a skeleton and destroy 9 skeletons, just in general. All right. Whoop. Noxious gel. That's kind of noxious gels will poison you. Rack. Socketed regular wooden club. Whoop. Skeleton. Yeah.
You cannot carry anymore.
Jesus. Okay, pet's gonna have to carry the load on my inventory here. Get rid of these, get rid of that. That's a socketed one, though it's not really worth it. Let's have him carry this long staff too. Carry the bow too. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot I can have the pet directly pick up items. Emerald Longstaff. Okay, that's basically like the... It's just for charm magic instead. Alright. Those are probably going to be pretty common. Regular spear. Go. So I'm giving all the basic stuff to the pet. You can send the pet off to town for a little while to sell things for you. If you're overburdened, which is nice. Ooh, a magic anvil.
Will you tempt fate?
Okay, so the magic anvils offer you to, the magic anvils offer you the chance to enchant an item. Have you played any of the other games? The other Fate games? No, I know there are a few, but I've only played the main Fate game. So the magic anvils will offer you to enchant just like Rico does. You have a chance of enhancing the item. There is a chance that you could curse it a little bit, or you can. It could also give it a socket, inside which you can place a gem. So the question here is: should I enchant anything? And if I should enchant, if you want to try enchanting something, what should I enchant? What should I try enchanting? Olin, we want to try enchanting something? All right, which one should we enchant? Unless someone disagrees, which one should we enchant? Enchant these gloves, our vest, our boots, our club, our necklace. The boots and vest would probably benefit most from it because they'd be getting abilities. Everything, well, it'll only enchant one thing. It'll only enchant after I use it once. The anvil will lose its magic, and I can't enchant anything else with it. If you want me to enchant more, Rico the Enchanter in the graveyard can do it for money. Sorry, hold on. Here we go. Want to enchant the vest? We can do the vest. Everyone agree with doing the vest? Oh god, I just realized I've already been streaming for 3 hours. Actually, I have to go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, well, we'll clear out this last level. Check boots real quick. The boots offer 8 defense. The vest offers 8 defense. The boots offer 3. We could enhance the one with less defense. Maybe it'll get something nice, or we can just enhance the vest instead. Vest? Vest? Alright, let's do the vest. See what happens.
Fate smiles at
Hey! A spectral hammer crashes down upon your leather vest, and your item receives extra enchantment. You got a defense bonus. Nice. Die, skeleton! Oh, our cat ran out of transformation. Oop, that needs identification. Wow, that is a really shit spear. You can hold on to that, cat. Okay. Should we transform the pet again? We could do another gargoyle. Still got lots of gargoyles. Nah, save. Okay. You can save it. What is your pet? My pet is a cat right over here. We had transformed it into a gargoyle, but the transformation ran out. For tight situations, yeah. Right. So let's keep exploring. Yay, more health potion. Yeah. Ooh, forest imps. Oh, hey, that's the ring that we've been told to find. Woo, that's a lot of damage I'm being dealt. Jesus. He's running away, bitch. Get out of here. All right. That was intense. Can it be a dog? Yeah. You had to pick between cat and dog at the beginning, so the chat picked cat. Well, I found this. Oop. Hey, we got more level up. All right, what should I level up with? We have that legendary item that needs more strength, so should we just pour it all into strength for that? That would not at all be a bad idea. Or we could split our focus into strength and magic. Yeah, the cat was already given a name by the chat earlier today. It's called Gronkatron. 3 strength, 2 mana. All right. Oop. Or 4 strength, 1 mana. Oh. What should we do? We got disagreement. Chat amongst yourselves. What should we do? I just like your name. Good name, Atomic Gerbil. Mana's for casting spells. We don't have a lot of spells right now, though, and no real need to use spells at the moment. But we do need to increase magic if we hope to use magic down the line. Well, the axe needs 35 strength, so if we were to pour all 5 in, or 37 strength, so if we were to pour all 5 in, we'd only need 7 after that. But it also wouldn't be a bad idea to split. Wizard Harry, then spec for that, yeah. Well, there's the other thing, that we got a very nice item that requires more strength. Yeah, that's the thing. And yeah, if we get more items down the line as well, we'll also require magic. Probably, if we want to use items that have magical capabilities. Fucking strength caveman strat? Okay, alright. Here's requirements. Unga. We're gonna do, alright, we'll go 5 strength. Go full strength. Is that what we're doing? We're going full force? All in agreement? We can go full Unga. Welcome back, Inverted Paradox. Right now we're debating if we should go full Unga. We're going full Unga, which is to say putting all the points in strength. Next time all mana. That seems like a good trade-off. Sure. Alright, well, yeah, alright, full Unga. Alright, and then what should we add to this too? We're about to be using an axe here after a little while, so we could start on the axe. All strength whole playthrough. Oh, okay, we're shifting the dynamic. we could put one into axe and one into something else just in case, or we could go all into axe. No, it's too much Unga. That's borderline Bunga. Are we still Garf? Yes. You can become so Chad, yeah. We should also, we should probably upgrade the charm magic skill, because that's still going to be needed. Just do charm. Yeah, we can do charm magic. It'll be good for summons down the line, and also it's good for identifying things with our identify spell. I'm good with going full charm. Oh, the charms have a separate set of points. See, there's 2 points that I can put into specific skills with certain weapons or spells. On the right side screen. We have been doing charm so far because charm is very useful to have up in the early game. So I don't see a reason to stop that. Can't level up charm. No, yep, I've got 2 points for charm that I can put in. Charm, yeah, okay, we'll go with charm. 5 charm is a nice start out for damn sure. Or 4 charm, rather. So we'll go with charm. Alright, onward. Hi, skeleton. Ah. Okay. Whoop. I love abandoned. Oh. Okay, here's the quest item. Oh. That's not too good a quest item. So I'd probably actually give that back. You probably actually give back we'll probably actually give that one back and take whatever reward. So I'll give this here. That is up to you guys though when we go and give this quest back. Okay, it's a short staff and a short sword. Might have to send the cat back to sell some stuff. No ring anyway. What happens when you die? You get a choice between 3 different options of resurrection. They all have different consequences. Is that what happens when 3 strength, 2 charm? We have no ring anyway, so let's equip now, then return it. Oh yeah, that's true. Alright, alright, and we got a cracked Peridot. Oh, good. Adds 1% life stolen per hit when installed. That's nice. So whenever we get another socketed item, we're definitely keeping that around. Oh, cool, the exit. We're gonna know the fact that Garfield is a female human. Yeah, I know, right? Ah! Skeleton, die! We're running out of space. Okay, so we're gonna we're just gonna send the pet off to we're gonna have to send the pet off here to the town. All right, send him off. Turn in 30 seconds and bring whatever gold there. So that's nice. So right now I don't have a pet. Follow me. He'll be back. Evolution works in wacky ways. I mean, granted, we did basically give her a man face, so. Ooh, 12 gold. Hopefully I don't encounter that. Oh, cool. There we go. Oh god, he's immediately fighting a skeleton. There's gold over here. Oh no, the fate statue. Alright, this is your guys' choice again. This is how I got those zircons earlier. There are gems embedded in the statue. We can choose to pry them out of the statue, or leave them be. Because if you pry them, he'll either give you gems, or he'll do something negative, but I forget what the negative effect is. So do we want to risk it and try prying the gems out, or should we just leave it alone? I wish money was just waiting on the ground for me. That would be great. Get the gems? Should we try to get the gems? We got 1 vote for getting the gems. Also, fuck that statue. Give me the gems. Do it now. Okay. Do it now. Yeah. I just want to point out, this is Fate. This is the character. Oh my god, hi. That's the character that offers you the 3 choices when you die. Was I just standing there that whole time, just taking punishment from these skeletons? Damn. Okay. Alright, so people wanted me to take the gems, so we'll take the gems. Well, let me heal just in case he, like, tries to kill me or something. Alright. As you pry at the gemstones, a deep rumbling echoes from the ground. Fool Stomper the warrior has been summoned to defend the statue. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gargoyle pet. Alright. Kill it. Okay. Cool. So that's what happens. He'll summon a creature to defend it. Alright, cool. Alright. Superior leather gloves. Right. Pet, take my crap I don't want, please. Should we keep this short staff? Short staff with the hair? It doesn't look too good. I can't pry it again. You only get 1 chance. Basically, every event you counter like that is a one-off shot. So, yeah. So this staff isn't that good. Should we just get rid of this staff? Have the pet sell it? Alright, Crunchy Bones, welcome back. You just missed a little fight at the Statue of Fate. Get away, the short staff is outdated. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's definitely not very good anymore. What about this poleaxe? This poleaxe is also not very good, honestly. We'll probably get rid of the poleaxe. Sells for like 28. Yeah, not too good, but yeah, it's not even worth really keeping around anyway, so may as well sell it. Poleaxe also isn't that good, so we'll probably just... Is the poleaxe fine? I don't know about 5 to 18 is pretty good, I guess. It's actually better than the staff. It's better than the sphere we currently have because it's 5 to 18 damage, which is nice. I actually didn't catch that. Should we switch to the poleaxe? It is a 2-handed weapon, so we won't be able to dual wield. Yeah, the poleaxe is actually very good. Better than 1 to 10. That is true. Yeah, this goes 5 to 18. This is 1 to 10. So I'm hearing switch with the poleaxe. I will be swapping out like the advantages that this has, but again, we're not really using a lot of magic, so. People for switching to the poleaxe. Yeah, that is true. We are Unga. Alright, let's go poleaxe. So now we have an extra spear and club. With the stick, it's not good. So do we want to keep the club or get rid of the club? And do we want to keep the staff or get rid of the staff? We could hold on to the staff and see how it checks out with other things we get. Yeah. But should we keep the club? That's the main thing. Sell the club? All in agreement to sell the club? Yeah, okay, we'll wait until we see the price of the spear to sell it. Alright, well, let's keep on going then. Alright, there's lots of these gloves. Let's look at these gloves. These any better? 10% chance of finding magical items because of the zircon we put in it. It doesn't have as much defense, but it's got 7 magic bonus and 3 dexterity bonus. So I forget, what does dexterity specifically do? Does it say dexterity affects the likelihood of striking an opponent as well as the likelihood of dodging an attack? So that's pretty nice. Huh. Can we do things to the weapons? Yeah, we can enchant them. There's a chance they'll get a socket if you enchant them, at which point you can put one of these gems in them. Won't be able to enchant until we go back to town, though. Should we swap these gloves, or what do you guys think? Should we swap the gloves or keep them? The soft gloves we bought are 6 defense, and they have a 10% chance of finding magical items because of the zircon we added. Or we have these new gloves, 4 defense, 7% magic bonus, 3 dexterity bonus. Swap them. Gotta vote for swap. Don't trust luck. What are even magical items? Any item that glows like this is a magical item. Yep. Our cat's back. It's basically any item that has an enchantment is considered a magical item. Yeah, keep them on? Yeah. Okay, so we'll probably sell the superior gloves then. Go ahead and put them in the cat's inventory. A socketed saber, which is literally all it has going for it, and it's only got 1 socket. I got a spear, small shield. Can't really use the shield.
Why not?
So the fish that turns your cat into an eldritch abomination isn't magic? It's not considered magic, no. Yeah, it's fish. It's weird. It is a little weird, but I don't know. There are better fish, though. Yeah, we can't really use the shield right now because we're using a two-handed weapon. Because you guys decided to switch it, so. I'll go ahead and put this in the cat's inventory as well. We can decide what to do with it later. Decide what to do with the saber later as well. What do you... Saber was selling for a bit from that beetle-looking guy. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that saber was selling particularly well because it was a special one. Woo! That knocked him out quick. Short sword, superior bow, yeah. Oh, we're back here. Didn't realize I was backtracking. Some of these aren't even worth really picking up now. Let's have the cat get them. Ooh, that's a good club. It's got a movement speed penalty, but it's got faster casting, dexterity bonus, and 8% or plus 8 electric damage. That's pretty nice. Are we close to dying? No, we're not. I'm gonna say club, Unga. So this club is pretty good. We can decide if we want to use it. 4 to 6 damage compared to the poleaxe's 5 to 18. But it has the shock damage. Whoop. Hello, door. Oh god. All right. So that's going to start happening. The urns can have traps in them that can either poison or hurt you. What damage range? But on the club's damage range is 4 to 6. The axe is 5 to 18. Get away from my cat, goblin. What's identifying to do? Ew. Ew, I don't like that. Strong short sword of disease. So minus 1 HP damage and 2% vitality penalty. Ugh. Ugh. Club is technically worse, yeah. And there's the strength bonus. And it has electrical damage as well, plus 8 electrical damage. So I think that actually does add on to it in general, because that's guaranteed 8 damage per hit. Though it will be less effective on enemies that are resistant to electric. And it is one-handed, yeah. So we can't arm it with the poleaxe. So you'd have to pick one or the other, and then we could double wield something else, or use a shield instead. We have luck on a percentage chance for your weapon to be better than nothing, while the stat boost is better than 100% of the time. Which one are we talking about? Only choose things because of luck if the stats are crazy. Yeah. Who needs shields? Keep the pole arm? Okay, yeah. We'll hold on to the pole arm. Hi! Dear God! Fire! Studded cap. That is worth really not that much. That's better defense than this one, but we don't have the strength to use it. You're talking in general? Okay, gotcha. So the cat picks some of these up. Whoop. Okay, the cat can't carry anymore. So let's make some decisions here real quick. The cat needs to go back to the town, so do we want to keep any of these, or are we feeling good about this? So we've got this shield, which we can't even use right now anyway, but we are planning on switching to an axe later. The one-handed axe that we got. That's very good. And then we've got just some of these other things that just keep the colorful ones. I mean, I don't have the space to keep these now, so if you're feeling like we need to, we can just go back to the town and store and make some decisions. Should we go back to town and sort, or should we just try and send the cat away with stuff? Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's probably just generally better to leave the gray weapons, but it's good to get a little bit of gold out of them, though, too. Got one for going back to town. Yeah, frankly, we could just drop these gray weapons. So you guys decide what should we do? What are our current gloves? Current gloves, we bought these. 6 defense, 10% chance of finding magical items, which are the ones that glow. We added this zircon, so that was something that we did. Might as well sell off stuff, go to town. Okay, yeah. That's a majority in favor of going to town, so we'll go ahead and go back to town real quick.
You enter the fort.
Okay. Okay, so we're pretty much in agreement that we can basically just sell the gray items, yes? It would be like just more preferable to use the glowing ones. Except the cap is interesting because like it offers more defense than the cap we have right now, but the cap has magical abilities. So okay, we'll go ahead and sell this cap for sure. So should we keep the studded cap, maybe, or just sell this one? Keep this guy. We can store it in the chest. Check the, yeah, the current cap is 3 defense, 1% damage dealt bonus. And we don't have the strength to use this cap anyway either, so depends on what you guys are feeling. Equip the gray. Well, I can't equip the gray one yet. I don't have the strength to. We can just store it for now then. I need 32 strength to wear it. I've only got 30 right now. Yeah, okay, we'll keep it stored then. I'm still amazing that we fished this. This is incredible. Yeah, okay, so let's get the cat over here.
Well, what can I do for you?
Alright, just sell these. Okay. Got a yellow axe? Yeah, legendary axe. We fished that out. That's the axe that we're going to be switching to when we have enough strength. Like, it's currently better than anything that we have, or we'll be able to find for a little bit. So, whenever we level up and have enough strength, we're going to be switching to that axe. Saber? I didn't catch how much the saber sold for. I should have checked. But it's selling back for 1,000, so at least half of that. So that was probably at least 500 gold. So yeah, the sabers for some reason are well, the saber is also socketed, so that probably increased its value. Okay. So right now, are we gonna hold on to all these glowing weapons for the moment and then make decisions later, or should we sell some of these? Happens when you win. There is no specific win condition. There is an enemy on the 50th level of the dungeon that you can battle and kill. That's your primary quest. Once that quest is done, you can continue exploring infinitely, or you can choose to retire and pass an heirloom down to a brand new character and start over. So at least one of the items will retain over, and you'll be playing as your descendant, which is pretty cool. Sell the green sword in the club. Sold for like 150. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the green sword. Yeah. Honestly, this isn't really worth keeping around. So we're good for selling this sword. Yeah. Sell? Okay. I might set up, like, for the rest of these streams, I might do ultra low latency just so that I can get, so that everything can, yeah, the lag test, yeah. I might turn on ultra low latency for streams that happen after this. Okay, what was the other thing? The green sword and the club? Yeah, we can sell the club. Everyone in agreement on selling the club? Yes, yee. We hunger differently. We're civilized. No axes, nor no clubs. Okay, so what are we thinking of these? This bow is pretty interesting. It's got 2 electrical damage. The gloves, should we keep the gloves? Haven't really been using a bow a lot. It's kind of useful, but it's better to not try to switch weapons. Bow will probably get outclassed. Yeah, probably. Sell them gloves. Alright, so we'll sell the bow and the gloves. We'll sell the bow and the gloves. So we should let's keep 1 shield around in case we decide to use a shield alongside the axe when we're able to use it. So we'll actually keep a shield. And then there's the bow, or the staff. The main thing with this is that it gets extra movement speed, but it's not nearly as powerful as the poleaxe. So probably sell the staff. Yeah. All right. So we'll keep the shield on hand, and then we've got the old spear that we were using, which mostly benefits magic, and then the movement speed penalty club. We're at the 3rd level of the dungeon. We're about halfway through the 3rd level of the dungeon. Level 3 of 50 from our goal. So, keep both. Just to compare. Alright, well, I won't keep them in the inventory because my inventory is already kind of tight. So I'll put them in the store box. Alright. So let's go back in and
Cat with a shield.
let's go back up into the dungeon.
You step into the portal.
I'm hoping... Whoop, no, don't want the spear. Get out of here. I'm hoping to complete this part of the dungeon, and then we can go back out, stock up, and I'm gonna have to end the stream here in a little bit, because I'm already way over time. Major health potion. So the spear might be good, or a good sidearm. Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright. Now I know there's still an enemy I have to kill down here. One of my quests is to kill something. I have to kill 9 skeletons. I need to kill 1 more skeleton. And then there's this giant, like, big boy skeleton that we need to kill. So he's probably gonna be up here. Oop, hello. Goblin. Get your ass back here. Got a purple spear. It's not that good. Short sword. Yeah, I won't keep that. It's got 2 sockets though. That's pretty neat. Yeah, we'll go to sleep. Oh, okay. Thanks for participating. It's fun. I bet this is... Okay, that's a big boy. Cat, why are you doing this? Okay, it's fine. Let's transform the cat again. Because I think that skeleton we need to kill, the big skeleton we need to kill is up ahead. So, what should we turn it into? We've got, Sabertooth Cat. It's got pretty good strength and dexterity. And very good vitality. We got a Venomous Wyvern. The Venomous Wyvern's got a lot of strength. That could be really good. Do we want another gargoyle? He'll be your entire legacy. Yeah. Let's go sleep, cat. Dexterity and strength priority. Yeah. We should probably prioritize strength for this, because I don't want to die to this. So let's look at this. So the thing with the most strength is the wyvern. Or the stalker. Let's make a bulky cat. So we can do either the stalker or the wyvern. The luminette. It's good balance between dexterity and strength. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Shall we go with the stalker? We go with the stalker? 'Cause I don't want to die to the skeleton. If I die because we chose the wrong transformation, it's your fault, because you're the ones making all the decisions, so. Yes, Luminette? I saw Redson went with... Someone picked top left. Oh no, that was still you. Okay. Alright, we'll just go with the Luminette. Here we go. That's a fiery goblin. Go. I just want to run through and find the skeleton. There he is. What? There we go. Get dead. Yeah. Alright, that's both quests here done. Nice. What's in this chest? Anything in this chest? Nope. Okay, that was fire. That was just a lot of fire. I think there's a fountain of wellness here. That's nice. Oh, I don't want that bow. No. Oh! Skull Thud. Look at this! Look at this! You want Unga? This is Unga. That's a legendary... This is a legendary club. Holy crap. Can I identify that? Yeah, I can. 5 to 9 damage. It's not as good as the axe. It's got some knockback, some fire resistance, and electric resistance. So it's not as good as the axe. The axe is still better than this. So we could sell this one, and it'll probably sell well just because it's a legendary item. All right, let's finish out exploring in here, and then we'll head back up to town again. Hi! We can use both Rat Hammer and that club. That is true. That is true. That'd be greater damage output. That's true. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be it then. We'll dual wield the club and the axe whenever we have enough strength to wield the axe. Because I haven't leveled up yet, which is interesting. Though when we turn in these quests, I probably will. So. Alright, so let's get back down to the exit door, and then we'll go turn in the quests at the town. Alright.
You step into the portal.
We're reaching levels of Unga I haven't seen before. We are the ultimate cavemen. Okay, so let's turn in our 3 quests. Hello. So now we have Shocking Flaming Strong Axe of Life. And yet we got some more experience. Holy crap, look at that! That's pretty cool. So that's got plus strength bonus, 4% vitality bonus, plus 1 damage dealt bonus, 1% damage reflected to enemy, 1% reduced item requirements. That's pretty cool. Requirement as the other axe. Same strength requirement as the other axe? Oh yeah, the other axe requires 37. So this club is now looking even less even less good as a companion to the other axe. So yeah, we're keeping that axe, and now that's more incentive to probably just sell the club. Gimbo, hello. Ring of Greed. Okay, so that was... We got 2% more gold dropped by enemies, which is just pretty good. I'll just wear that. Because you get 2 ring slots, which is nice. Unless we want to sell that. And there, that's the ring return there. So we got this. So that's defense 7, 1% stamina bonus, 3% mana bonus, and 1% movement speed bonus. So that's pretty cool. That's definitely better than this cap. Yeah, it's called Gimbo Tell, yeah. Easy equip, yeah, for sure. Alright, so we'll equip that. That's really nice. We still need more strength for this. Okay, so let's level up. We've got 5 skill points. We can immediately put all 5 into strength again. And start using that X, or we can do some kind of split. Are we going full strength again, or what do we want to do? Because these other ones are also important. The dexterity affects your likelihood of striking an opponent and dodging an attack. So the more that's in this, the better chance we have of actually hitting and dodging things. And then the vitality determines the amount of life available, as well as the amount of stamina. So by upgrading this, we get more an increased max health and an increase in max stamina. And then there's the magic part. It increases mana points and damage dealt by spells, which we're not using a whole lot of at the moment, but we could if we want to. So 2 in strength, 2 into magic, 1 into vitality. Garfield the Tolerated, yes. We are Garfield the Tolerated. That's why I didn't want to... Some people were suggesting this as names, like Perry the Platypus or whatever. But it already adds its own titles for you, so I just picked a single name. I did pick randomly, but I made sure it was a single name when I saw what I had picked. So yeah, dexterity would be important to upgrade, because then we'll be able to hit things more frequently. Yeah. So how about we do? What was your initial suggestion? 2 in strength, 2 into magic, and 1 into vitality. But here we got some people who want to upgrade dexterity. So chat amongst yourselves how you want to split this. Oh, and we got 6 points to use in specific skills, which is nice over here. So like the left screen has its own set of points and the right screen has its own set of points. So keep that in mind. Okay, 2 strength and 1 in the rest. That seems like a good spread. We all in agreement with that? Objections? All right, yeah. So we're going 2 in strength, 1 in the rest. All right, so how about these? We have 6 points available to be split with specific skills. So there's... What the skills basically do is they add a point of damage and attack to the specific weapon. And then the magic ones, you know, increase abilities with magic. So we have 6 available. Increasing the charm magic skill will increase our ability to identify higher level identifiable items. Why do we have staff? Because we were using staff for a little bit, so people wanted to put stuff into staff. But now that we're kind of moving out, like we have club and mace, hammer, sword, axe, spear, staff, polearm, bow and crossbow, critical strike, chance, spell casting skill, dual wielding skill, which we're planning on, judging by how we're going, we're planning on doing dual wielding, so we're going to dual wield axes. So say 3 into axe skill and 3 into charm magic. Well, there is also specific dual wielding skill as well. Yeah. Axe now. So yeah, we're definitely putting some into axe. We should definitely put some into charm because we're going to be dual wielding. We should also increase dual wielding. So how about 3 axe, 2 in dual wielding, 1 in charm magic. We can worry about the dual wielding later. Yeah, I suppose we could. Charm magic though is good to increase, so we could do that. Yeah, decisions. Okay, 2 split into 3 groups. Okay, yeah, that seems good too. Yeah. Increase axe skill. 2 for axe, 2 for dual wielding, and 2 for charm. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Everyone good with that? No objections? I don't see any objections so far. Kind of only me being active right now. Yeah. I mean, there are other people chiming in though, so I still want to take suggestions from anyone who's participating. So, all right, we'll go with it. Way too invested in this for some reason. Well, it's a fun game, and you're the ones pushing me through this. So yeah. All right, so now we have 32 strength, so now we can wield this axe. So we still need some more strength for the legendary axe. We need 4 more strength for the axe, the legendary one. So what I'm thinking we could do is we could go ahead and wield this awesome axe that we just got alongside Skull Thud. That seems pretty good to me. That seem good to you guys? We don't need it. Stinky cap. We can get rid of this. Should we get rid of the poleaxe as well? Thought you were going wizard. Well, the chat changed it to powerhouse. So I am still going to. I'll still take us through all the shops because there are still some there's still some magical stuff that we should definitely get into because there's lots of good magic in this game. Charm, skill, and strength. Yeah. Can sell the polearm. Okay, yeah, we'll sell the polearm. I do think we should still have at least somewhat of a focus on magic, though. So once you guys, I'll show you some of the spells. So yeah, we want to keep it in case our combo is not so good. Keep what? The poleaxe? Should we also keep or throw away these two? Okay, we'll hold on to the poleaxe. Go ahead and throw it in here for now. Well, we're selling this. Sell the cap, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll sell the cap. Then how about this old club and spear? We can use this cap now as well, but it's now been outclassed, so we'll go ahead and sell this one too. Compare Wrathhammer to Skull Thud. Oh, yeah, this Agony of Aaron. Agony of Aaron is 11 to 18 damage with some really nice stats here. 6% life stolen per hit, 5 dual wielding skill bonus, 5 damage taken reduced, and plus 7 HP recovered, compared to Skull Thud, which has a 5 to 9 attack damage with 2 knockback, 4% fire resistance, and 4% electric resistance. Yeah, Skull Thud's in the offhand right now, yeah. And then this one, yeah. Well, what I'm gathering you're wanting to do is, when we get enough strength, we'll wield Agony of Aaron in our primary hand, and Scream Manglers in the offhand. Oh, Wrathhammer. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's 4 to 6. So it's Skull Thud's still better than Wrathhammer's. But it has a 1% movement penalty, so I don't move as fast. Wrathhammer to Skull Thud? Yeah. No, yeah, Wrathhammer isn't. It does overall less damage. It's 4 to 6 compared to Skull Thud's 5 to 9. Yeah, we're gonna keep Skull Thud. So should we sell Wrathhammers? We go ahead and we could sell this and also the spear. I think it's safe to say the spear's been outclassed by the rest of our inventory at this point. Yeah. Alright, well, let me get the cat to open the chest here. Oh, I've got flaming weapons, I just realized. Okay, so we're going dual wielding, so now we can definitely sell this shield. Yeah, okay, we'll keep the polearm just in case. Alright. When did I get fire weapons? Which one is a fiery weapon? Oh, Skull Thud has fire damage. Okay, so yeah, fire, electric, and like ice damage do guaranteed numbers of damage. So it has 5 to 9 range, which actually means with the fire damage it should be, I think, 9 to 13 range. Unless you're encountering someone that has fire resistance, in which case it goes back to 5 to 9. Yeah. Yeah, 9 to 13 range. So it's actually pretty good. So we could... That's actually better than the base damage of Scream Anglers, although Scream Angler has all this. It's got +7 and +7 fire and electric damage, which pushes that way up like hot damn. So yeah, never mind. This one's still better than Skull Thud. But okay, so next step, let's sell some shit. Why do you get rid of the music like that? You're so weird. So yeah, we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that and that. Yeah. And then pet. We're clearly going to do more damage with the pole than the poleaxe. Yeah. Okay. Do I have a subreddit? Nope. I was told though some time ago that someone had made one for me, which I don't have a problem with. But I know one that I've made. No, I don't have one. Ooh. Boom, set. I do have a Discord. Yeah, you can. My Discord's in the description, and I'm gonna be streaming this all this month, so. Eventually I might alternate between this and another game, but for now I'm only planning on playing Fate for this month. Yes, we do. I'm going to put the Peridot in here as well. Peridot will be nice whenever we encounter some socketed weapons. Okay. Alright, so now we've got all that. We have 12,000 gold pieces. Let me take you by... the spell shop first here. So now we have access to some shit, and I said that I was going to make an executive decision the moment we had enough money to buy a town portal spell. If we get this, we will never have to use town portal books or scrolls again, so that's good. Subreddit called? I'm not sure. I think it was just like R. Kiefer's is awesome or something like that. But I tried to search and I couldn't find it. So yeah, we still have these books. But yeah, we should buy a town portal spell because then we'll never have to buy another town portal scroll again. So we're doing that right now. Boom. It requires a little more magic to learn. So this is why it's important to learn magic, because there are important, very helpful spells. So next time we level up, I will learn that, and we're going to put some points into magic for that. And then beyond that, here we have some new spell options. Muffle Magic prevents 60% chance of preventing target from casting spells for 10 seconds. We've got Mental Map, which clears the map completely, and I can see all of the locations in the dungeon, which is cool. Lightning Strike spell, which is very fun. Fireball spell, which is cool. So like we don't necessarily have to have staves to do magic. We just need to make sure that if we use magic, we have enough points into the different classes of spells. The green spells are charm spells. The blue spells are defense spells. The red spells are attack spells. So charm spells revolve typically around things like returning to town, identifying items, clearing the map, or summoning. For the most part, charm is used on summoning spells, and because we have put quite a bit into charm, it might be worth it to buy some summoning spells. Because then we'll just be able to summon a shit ton of stuff around us, which is cool. But summoning spells require quite a bit of magic to use. So if we're going to be putting points into charm like we have been, we should start increasing magic a little more so that we can use charm-related spells. And then beyond that, putting some points into attack magic and defense magic if we want to go that route. Would be a good idea, unless we don't want to use these types of spells very much. But since we're putting so much into charm, it would be wasteful to not use charm spells. As on top of being able to, identify stuff. Yeah, right now, the only charm spell I've got now is this one. So, yeah. Hybrid Unga Magics. Yep. So, it's still gonna pitch and yaw depending on who comes to the chat, who's interested in what. Eventually, we're gonna fall into a track that we're gonna have to keep. And at that point, it won't be a decision so much about what to upgrade, because that'll be obvious after a point. It'll be about what items I use and what spells we use. Summon creatures to produce more Unga whilst we bonk ourselves. Yes. I'm going to go somewhere else. Okay. But yeah, that's what's cool about this. This is what I was excited about. At this point, we're going into Daka. We go orc, finding new ways to add more Daka. Yeah. So right now we need to upgrade more to get these, but yeah. And then of course we have staves. The staves that she sells primarily benefit magic, which we've already decided we're kind of go away from. Goodbye, thy lord Garfield the Tolerated. See you later. So instead, let's go check out. Well, also let me show you again. I don't know if you've seen Zim here yet, Atomic Dribble, but this is the gambling ring. All of these cost absurd amounts of gold, and it's a toss-up whether the items themselves will actually have good enchantments and good stats. So that's important to know. And then we've got the blacksmith over here. And he's got some cool shit. He's got lots of stuff, but we need more strength to use some of the stuff he has. But he's got armor and whatnot. Looks like we still can't really use much of what he has. So we're gonna need to work on that. And then we've got the bargain hunter over here. This is Gets the Traveler. He sells a bunch of stuff at reduced prices that are very good. There's a group heal spell, which is good. We eventually will want to look into healing spells, because that way we don't have to use health potions on our pet. We can just spell heal them. But he always has a wide assortment of things. Are those rats? This? Yeah, summon rat. Summons 3 level 1 rats to aid the caster. And then there's +1 to the rat's level per charm skill level. So we have, I believe, 6 charm. So they'll actually be level 6 rats. 10 seconds per charm skill level, maximum of 6 summoned creatures. Yep. It's a rat summon scroll. And it would be very useful because we have the charm to back it up. So, fuck bringing the desk. Bringing the desks took me longer than I expected. All right, welcome back, Eric. We're about to end out. We're debating what else to buy. You're good. Swarm bonkers, yes. Then on top of that, he's got he's got scimitar and other things. We have an axe that's about to outclass most of this stuff, but yeah. But yeah, things that we should look into are charm spells and heal spells, as well as considering spells that can harm. What about the bats? The bats? They're vampire bats. We're not leveled up enough to learn the spell, and we don't have enough to buy it. But summons 3 level 10 vampire bats, which is very good, considering we're level 3. So they'd be better than the rat summon. And then, of course, 1 to the bat's level per charm skill level, and we have 4, so that would be... Or no, we have 6. That would be level 16 bats. Which is cool. Edward Lopez, hello! Damn, yeah. We got swarms of beetles as well. That's level 13 frost beetles, which is pretty cool. So right now our options are kind of limited. So, oh, hold on. So we have the weapons that we need. All we need is the levels, but we're so far away from the levels that we need. And that loops me back around to the Bard. I've mentioned before, the Bard... You can pay for the Bard to level you up. straight up. If we pay him 1,000 gold right now, he can level us up, and we can immediately add to strength and magic and stuff with whatever experience points we get from leveling up by paying him right now. Yeah, or we can just get the rats. So we want to go with rats? Do we want to go with rats? That sound good, everybody? Could also, or we can try to level up and get ahead on that. Bring them rodents. Okay, we want to buy the rat spell. We'll buy the rat spell. We'll try it out here just before we end the stream.
Have I got a deal for you?
Thank you, Gets. Boop.
Learned a new spell.
All right, so we got that. Now we're gonna make that F1. Oops, I just used a potion on myself by accident. All right, come rats. And there they are, at level 7. Level 7 sewer rats. So that's pretty cool. All right. Well, I went way over time on this. I went an hour over, which I'm frankly fine with. Yeah, so that's Fate, everybody. Can I summon them again? I don't know. Hold on. Let me actually look. I can look again here real quick. No, don't worry. Summon. Okay, yeah, yep. By summoning twice, you get more than just the base 3. So yeah, there you go. They last for a little bit too, so that's cool. Some thick rats, yeah. All right, I'm definitely turning on ultra low latency for the next stream of this. No, there's a limit of 6. You can only summon up to 6 at once. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. I'll pop this up and pull the game back up. God, I wish it would just stay on, because I have to click out to end the stream anyway as well. So, oh, that works too. That's okay. Oh, but you actually see that. Crap. Dang it. I know I can't just. Has to do that every time. But anyway, no. If you wanna get a better indication when I go live than YouTube's really annoying notification system, again, as mentioned before, I have a link in my Discord. I'm gonna be streaming this game all month, the entire month of December. That's what I intend to do. And we're gonna be doing this again. The chat's gonna be telling me what they want me to do. So next stream we'll grab some more tasks from the villagers, pick a transformation for the cat, and we'll head back into the dungeon. Using OBS? Yes, I am. Yeah, I don't have Streamlabs. I haven't gotten into really using Streamlabs yet. Oh yeah, I want to see more Fate. Good, I'm glad you do. I'm glad this was fun for people. Figure out how to set keybinds for your streaming software. No, I do know how to set keybinds for it. But the problem is not, because I'm talking about clicking out and ending the stream in YouTube. Because YouTube has an entirely separate button for actually stopping the stream. So, yeah. Yeah, normally I'll leave it up and let the music go, and then I'll end the stream, just so you can hang out for a little bit before I end it, but I'm just going to go ahead and click out and end it then, so. So you're all aware, so. Oh yeah, thank you all for watching, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye, everybody.